And hello, everybody, and welcome to this January 2021 edition of Uncle Kage's Winestream. I am joined this evening by my incredible, amazing friend, Alkali Bismuth.
Nice to see you, everyone. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Yeah. And a special welcome to all the people who are watching on VR chat. Technology is just going crazy now. There are actually folks gathered in VR chat watching this. So they're watching this kind of virtual comedy performance from a virtual world. Their virtual selves are watching us. You see what I'm saying? it's freaky. But beware these virtual worlds. I am calling out right now Drax, the composer of that theme song, and Lazy Fox, because about 3 o'clock, 2 hours ago, I made the comment. I really would love to have some wine, but I don't want to be pre-gaming because, I got to get ready for it. And Drax, being an evil villain, was like pressuring me and giving me peer pressure and saying, oh, you want it? Yes, of course, why not? Have some. And then Lazy Fox joined in. There was nobody on my side. And I was steadfast. I was, no, I'm not going to do it. And Drax, son of a bitch that he is, he said, well, what's wrong with pre-gaming? I said, okay, it'll ruin the show. I'll show up and I'll already be half drunk. And Drax said, well, that's what people are there to see anyway. Why do you think I'm always late? The first part of your show is boring because you're not drunk yet. I show up once you're drunk. Oh, my God. I'm like, and the thing is, I wanted to have a retort to that, but I couldn't think of one. Alkali, you've been playing with VR chat, haven't you?
Oh, I've been doing a lot of stuff in VR. Xander was kind enough to find every medieval fighting game there is and get them for me. So as you can tell, I'm in much better shape, round, very, very cylindrical. So that worked out. But one of them has spells, and it was amazing. It's a blade and sorcery. You can put a gravity spell on your weapon, and if you hit somebody with it, they go flying. Fun physics, right? Well, if you have it on your staff and you have your staff on your back and they swing at you and hit your staff, gravity affects you and you go flying into virtual air. And this is me telling everyone that virtual reality definitely tricks your brain, because I fell for a minute screaming and then bent my legs to catch myself when I hit the ground, which worked perfectly.
So you were playing a medieval fighting game with spells and weaponry in VR chat?
It's actually separate from VR chat, but I really, really want to find a room in VR chat that does it similarly, because I want to battle other people.
You probably can. I played my first VR game just yesterday in VR
really?
chat.
Which one?
Minesweeper.
Wait, you played virtual reality Minesweeper? How does virtual reality Minesweeper work?
An actual field, like a minefield, and you just like you normally would, you click or right click, and if you hit a mine, you frickin' blow up and get shot into like tiny pieces into orbit.
I gotta find that room. That sounds amazing.
Yep. Oh, Cowl and the Wolf says LMAO. Kage is so boomer. I'd be pissed if I knew what LMAO was.
I'd be pissed if I knew what boomer was.
Oh, Gummy Bjorn seems to be upset that I did something to him on Twitter. What did I do to him on Twitter? Alkali, did you see anything like that?
Well, Twitter is a bird, so you flipped him the bird. That can be the only logical explanation.
I don't think so. What did I... I'm always very respectful to Gummy Bjorn.
You're always very respectful on Twitter. I've watched your account multiple times.
Yeah. You followed and unfollowed and followed and unfollowed and followed and unfollowed and followed and unfollowed.
That's how it works.
Now, okay, this. Okay, maybe I'm just going to hold my screen up to the camera just to see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like Did you notice the term children's TV show?
I noticed that one far too early in reading that headline. That is terrifying. Oh boy. So I think we need to come up with right now a proper show for people of all ages, and that would obviously be furry centric. We're going to remake The Office, but running a convention. Kage, are you in? That was the face I wanted.
Yes,
that
yes,
was the
I
face.
would. That would be. And the thing is, we wouldn't even have to act that much.
Oh, I mean, half the show is just me and you hugging and crying. That's how it works. We're either angry or sad about the con, or happy and exalted about the charity. It's just hugging and crying. That's how you run a con.
We missed a golden opportunity. I realized. Why didn't we think of this? We should have made a reaction video. We should have had a camera on us when you were visiting me last year, and we watched the documentary about the Fire Festival.
That would have been amazing.
Two convention organizers watching the two trains heading for each other. Alkali and I were sitting on the sofa, literally clinging to each other, crying, saying, "No, God, no, 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 don't do this."
It was so bad. The worst part is, it's a show for entertainment, for informative reasons. It doesn't matter why we're watching it, but instead of just enjoying it for what it is, he and I are sitting there like, what I would have done differently. Not hoard out my staff. Yes, I think I wouldn't have done that.
What was the line he spoke to the one guy that had...
I think it was along the lines of... So that's when I realized I was going to go need to suck a mess of cock to get water out of customs.
Yes, because the boss had said, "I need you to take one for the team."
That's, well, I play for his team, so I'm not really happy with his boss right now. That was not okay.
Tianlong is in channel. Tian, I believe, is also watching from VR chat. I saw a VR chat version of what appeared to be Tianlong. I'm guessing it was Tianlong because it had noodles on its face and it looked furious about something.
That sounds like him.
It was either Tianlong or a crazed Chinese gourmand. I don't know.
Well, if they're watching in VR space, that means that they probably have an entire wall dedicated to this show. So we are gigantic to them right now. Hello, everyone.
Hi. You guys are wasting your evening watching us.
Well, speaking of having a camera on you, and definitely not wasting an evening, I think from that visit, the time I would have wanted a camera on us is sitting before the Laurel and Hardy movie. Do you remember that?
Yes.
We are in a nearly empty theater getting ready for, and help me out, I keep calling it the Laurel and Hardy movie. What is it? Stan and Ollie was the name, right?
Yes. Yeah.
We're sitting there getting ready to watch Stan and Ollie. There's like 6 other people in the theater. Stan and Ollie being a show about classic comedians, probably going to draw an older audience, which it did besides the two of us, you young man, obviously. Well, beforehand, they had a lot of previews for very religious movies, and we could not stop laughing in this theater with 6 very angry old people.
Yeah, I felt bad. I kept saying to Alkali, "Shh, we shouldn't. But then something else would come up, and we'd be like."
We are we respect everyone's belief. We just don't have to like it.
Exactly. Okay. I am more than willing to respect your belief as long as you're willing to respect my opinion of your belief, okay?
Thank you. We've had a few people asking in the chat, what are you drinking? Now, you have the beautiful wine bottles over there, so why don't you start? What are you drinking, my friend?
Well, I have gone for an American wine, and some people in VR chat, I hang out with a lot of Europeans there, they ask me about this. This is a wine from the Columbia Valley of Washington State. This is a West Coast wine, but not California, Washington State, Chateau Santa Michelle. The Columbia Valley, if you look at a topographical map has both a topology and a hydrology very, very similar to the Mosel Valley in Germany that I'm always talking about, where they make some of the best Rieslings in the world. So it is not German Riesling, but it is very nearly as good shit as they produce over there.
Very well played. Today, out of my green screen glass that people in the chat have noticed, this is Fur Squared's 2016 gift, which I tinted green, not realizing I'd be using it on the chat all the time. But today we are keeping to the anti-hangover drink that is tequila and soda water, and also a giant-ass pitcher of water, because tomorrow I'm going to go work about 14 hours. So I need to be cognizant about 5 hours after we finish this.
5 hours?
That's my usual go-to. If I can sober up 5 hours after doing something, I can do it.
Okay. I'm actually hoping to get up a little bit early tomorrow because I poked my nose into here we go, back to VR chat, into the virtual instance of JMOF, the Japan Meeting of Furries, which is this weekend. This would have been
cool.
the weekend of that con, but of course they can't. I poked my nose in this morning, and it was amazing because every time I go into any room, any instance in VR chat, the first thing I hear in many languages, I'll hear it in German, in French, in Norse, in Japanese, and God knows what Greek, I don't know. I walk in and I hear in astonished tones some version of, "Oh my God, is that the real Uncle Kage?" My stock response is, what, is there a wooden one running around here or what?
Well, let's just put it this way. I know how to copy avatars, and we've seen each other in VR chat, so sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's just a very quiet cockroach who's extra tall and floating off the ground, because I can't figure that part out yet.
Yeah. Talon is here. Hi, Talon. And Talon says, "Oh, good, we figured out the remote split screen bit." Thank you very much for that, Talon. You probably could have done it in the course of about 3 minutes. It took me 6 hours. So
it took you 6 hours, but today when we went to do the secondary test, we sign on nice and early. He clicks a button, goes, "Oh, it worked. Well, I guess I don't need you." And then I could hear him walk away and just start pouring drinks. So that was...
Well, yeah. Draco says, "Is it me or is Alkali a little slower than Kage?" Well, I've got a PhD, so let's not be judgmental here.
And I've been killing brain cells for years, so...
Okay, actually, remember, we are still separated by about, 1,200 miles of distance. The electrons have to go through a number of tubes. There is, we did figure about a half-second lag between me and Alkali, which is pretty good. Half second, that's pretty damn good. We think that we got it set. Okay, I need to ask the channel. When we did our test, we had to finagle with the sound settings because Alkali's voice was a little bit off from his lip movements. Did we get it synced? Alkali, say a few words and enunciate them, and people can tell us if the sound is in sync for you.
Sarah Cynthia Sylvia Stout would not take the garbage out. It climbed so high, it piled to the ceiling, banana peels and orange peeling, peach pits, prune pits, and okay, that's good. I don't know how much I can go before you get a copyright strike.
Okay. Okay, wait a minute. They're telling me that you're in sync, but I'm not. You're telling me that I'm not in sync.
Okay, you can't change anything because when we were testing this, we found the setting that you need to change to get audio in sync. And everyone over here testing said, "Hey, change that to a 50 or change that to 100. And then we watched it. It was so much worse. Like, "What did you do?" He goes, "I changed it to 3,000.
Well, I just thought if 100 was good, 3,000 would be better.
We were dying when you did that. It's like, yeah, just move it a little bit. It's like, all right, I took it to the moon. Okay.
Well, we're talking milliseconds. I mean, that. Anyway.
I don't judge you for what you did. I just appreciate that I have never considered, let's just move it to 3,000 and see how it goes.
Dragor has just said both of us are 100 milliseconds behind our audio. Should I go up it by 100 milliseconds?
If you do that, it's going to get so much worse. So yes.
All right. Here's what we're going to do.
Dragger already yelled, do not screw with it in all caps.
There. How's that?
Now we'll have to wait for them. This. Oh, and also since we have a moment, they said move it to 60,000. Everyone in chat, what are you drinking? I saw a few people announce it, but I always do love knowing what everyone is enjoying their weekend with.
While they're shouting that out, we can take a, sit back and have a sip.
Oh, I love these sips.
Oz Foxroo is asking me, why isn't your avatar visible? Oz, do you mean now? Because I'm not in VR chat now, which could explain why my avatar is not visible if I'm not actually logged in. Can you be a little clearer in what your question is?
Gray Foxen, well done.
Yeah. We see bourbon, peach soda water, Fritz cola, tea. Okay, tea.
You know what? I'm going to just announce this one because I know what he did, so I'll just say it to the chat. So Dragor said that he had scotch delivered. Now, we live in Chicago. Dragor is quarantining as hard as he can. Cheers, my friend. Can't wait to see you again. So to treat himself, the way me and Dragor like our scotch is usually to buy a nice bottle of scotch. But we can appreciate all levels of scotch. So instead of buying a nice bottle of scotch, Dragor paid for a nice bottle of scotch, but it's mainly a normal bottle that got delivered to his house. Dragor, is that what you did? Did you get booze delivered to your house? Because I didn't know you could do that prior to last week. And now I'm no longer running low on this stuff, so let's just leave it at that.
So you can actually get booze delivery.
Oh, very much so. Chicago is big on blues. Actually, I don't know if they do it anymore. A convention that a lot of people have heard of, Midwest Fur Fest, used to have a Binny's nearby that would deliver for quite an upcharge. And then they ran out of stock on certain things and realized that supply was definitely not meeting demand.
Very, very kind words from Shadow Wolf asking me to stay safe. I can't imagine a world without you or conventions without your story hours. Don't worry, Shadow Wolf. If I jump in front of a streetcar or fall down into the bottomless pit because of the mummy's curse, we got people like Alkali over here. We'll certainly be able to continue entertaining. You guys are in good hands. But I'm not going anywhere as far as I know because alcohol is a preservative and my persona is a cockroach. I'm like they said in Joe's apartment, we've been around for 100 million years and we'll be here long after you.
You do realize that will be our final stream, is just our cremation. Not because we want to be morbid, but because the amount of alcohol in our systems, it's going to be pretty. Think of all those colors.
Okay, mine is just going to be a blue flame because that's pure alcohol. I've seen yours. That's going to be Fireworks Central.
Yours is a perfect blue flame. Mine gets everyone in the crematory stoned. Worked perfectly.
And Cooksum says, streetcar? Yeah, I'm old. Do you see the face? Yeah, I'm old. Okay.
I mean, dude, let's be honest. It's one of those days you were quite horny. You thought about dying by a streetcar named Desire. It happens.
Yeah. People are asking about Anthrocon. Remember, if you read my Twitter when I said maybe I should just continue to retweet this damned announcement every 3 minutes for the rest of my life? Okay, here's the bottom line. We have no idea if we're going to be able to have a con in July. It's completely unknown. There's no way to tell. If we can't have the con in July, we're not going to have the con in July. Duh. If July comes around and it turns out, oh my, look, we have reached our herd immunity. Yes, we could have a con. I can't put the thing together in 2 days. It takes months to plan a convention. So we are proceeding with the plan in case we can do it. If we can't do it, well, sucks to be me. I wasted 6 months of my life. It wouldn't be the first time.
And also just throwing it out there as one convention organizer to another, I'm so sorry, but couldn't have happened to a more well-prepared group. It sucks that your con is the one that's going to be on that cusp of will it, won't it? That really blows, dude.
And if it won't, hey, okay, then we're even more prepared for the next year.
Exactly.
The only thing that we're not doing is printing anything with the year on it. We had kind of given thought to printing everything 22 and then a blank and just giving people stickers that they could put on everything.
Okay, I love that.
Go ahead, steal it if you want to.
All right, we're going to have a lot of stickers for our conventions. I like this plan.
Although, okay, it's a good idea on paper. But I'm going to say those 3 words again. I want you to think about it. Stickers, convention, furries.
Okay, first off, great pun on paper. Well played, jackass. Second off, crap. Yeah, scrap it now. Did I ever tell you our year 1 idea for a convention gift that we had to scrap literally as we were about to click send on the order?
What?
Year 1 of First Squared. First Squared was originally supposed to be a gathering. We were based off of the Wisconsin gay pride post-party that would happen at the Ferret's house. We would go over there, have a big party, and that's how we knew it was time to open a convention. So really quick advice, and Kage was the one who taught me this. If you're ever thinking about opening a convention, the first question you should ask yourself is, how many people showed up at your last meet? Yeah. If the answer to that is, I don't have a meet, maybe don't start a convention. But ours was 125 people at Bitt's house after Wisconsin Pride. So we thought, you know what? We don't want to trash the place. Why don't we do a one-time event at the same time that the Mayan calendar is going out? We're going to do this First Squared thing. We put so much work into it 6 months out that we realized, no, we're just going to do a con. So the first year's theme is the end is just the beginning. Apocalypse theme, the Mayan calendar. And I was ready to purchase 1,000 plastic apocalypse-style bugs. Little rubber cockroaches, little rubber centipedes and millipedes, and give them out because it's the end of the world. And Dragor, as I'm about to click send on the order, goes, wait a minute, do we really want to give furries a bunch of fake bugs that they can put all over our fresh, new, doesn't hate us yet hotel?
Yes.
So, canceled that order and instead got depression Twinkies. So that worked out.
Yep. By the way, people are asking about my bow tie. Yes. I'm the science guy. I have a degree in science, and I love science. Now, this is my little nod to the history guy, who is a YouTuber who teaches about history, and I am an absolute adoring fan of his. So I was looking at my shirts and ties, and I saw the bow tie, and I said, I hardly wear a bow tie, so I decided to put this on. And no, it is not a clip-on. I don't do clip-on ties.
Smart man. Another bow tie wearing gentleman. Have you ever heard the story of Bill Nye's bow tie?
I have not. I know the story of Bill Nye, but not his tie.
I wish I could. Bill Nye told this on some special. I wish I could remember where it was to direct you guys to it. But Bill Nye was at a conference and needed to put on a bow tie, did not know how to put on the bow tie, was online trying to figure out how to put on the bow tie, could not put on the bow tie. So he did what any respectable person who needs to wear a bow tie would do. Went over to the room next door to him, knocked on the door, and asked, do you know how to put on a bow tie? And the gentleman looked horrified and then demurely said, yeah, come on in. And Bill Nye entered his room, and the guy said, would you mind laying down on the bed? And Bill Nye, needing this tie, laid down in the bed, and the gentleman stood over him and tied a perfect bow tie. Absolutely flawless. Helped Bill Nye up. He thanked him and was ready to leave, but Bill Nye could not do it and turned around and goes, I need to know, why did I have to lay down on the bed to have the tie tied? And as the door closed, the gentleman said, I'm a mortician. Well, I love Bill Nye.
Okay, yes, okay.
I hate stealing other people's stories, but that one is worth telling. That is so clever.
That is a showstopper, absolutely.
Right?
Oh, I got to remember that one too.
It's actually really weird. Mortician was a job that I actually considered early on before I realized I'd have to get a medical degree, and that wasn't happening. What about you? Did you ever have a job that you were thinking about before going into, being able to destroy the world with a single atom?
I like everybody, I kind of gave thought to a number of different careers, but I think I was always destined to be a scientist. I was always playing scientist when I was a kid, mixing shit together in the backyard and trying not to set the house on fire. Ask my mom, she's in channel, she'll tell you.
Is Grandma Kage in channel?
Yeah,
Hi, Grandma Kage.
Yeah. I just happened to remember that we were discussing, putting conventions together. A memory that I had suppressed, which has now been brought back. In 2002, I believe, we were looking for our theme for Anthrocon. And what we wanted to do was we wanted to have not really a horror theme, but a kind of just a spooky, what lays beyond the shadows theme, something like that. The actual name of the theme on all our printed material came out as Creatures of the Night. And that worked, Creatures of the Night. But we had gotten so far as to just about to hit send on the artwork with the original theme name when somebody said, wait, hang on, we have to rethink this. The original theme was a slightly bit more playful. It was Things That Go Bump in the Night. We decided that furries would probably not. Actually, they probably would.
I love it. I'm not going to name the convention, but there was a convention that successfully slid the joke past the entire board of directors and the dealer's den when they were having a space theme, and the badge was a dog flying a big red spaceship.
A red rocket, was it?
Yep. Yes, it was. And I know that they didn't know because at opening ceremonies, it wasn't an attendee, it wasn't a staff member, it was the charity who mentions, like, oh my God, I love seeing all the little red rockets around. And their chairman turned around, walked over to me, and just held me, putting his head right in my shoulder, and whispered, what have I done?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Quirk. Every chairman has that moment when you suddenly have a moment of realization and you think to yourself, I have erred. Maybe no one will notice.
They always notice.
It's usually after they've noticed that you realize that yes, we have erred.
What's your first? If and you can pass on this one because this one can be bad. What's your first? Oh no, I messed up. Convention sense.
My first one. There seems to be
or early memorable. Go with early memorable.
I am very, very fortunate. I'm very, very fortunate because on one hand, I can't take credit for hardly anything in Anthrocon because I answer to a board of directors. There's very little that I do unilaterally. On the other hand, there's very little I can entirely take blame for. So I haven't had any moments I can think of when I said, oh boy, we should not have done that. Okay, there have been some faux pas, some social media announcements that were made before they were properly vetted, where we said, maybe nobody read it. Oh, they read it. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
For some reason, the only thing that's coming to my mind, and oh, by the way, Ace said moving to Philadelphia instead of Pittsburgh in the first place. Yeah, that's probably it. Actually, yeah, Anthrocon 2005, going to that hotel. That's neither here nor there.
Oh, sorry, bud.
I know that you asked, something, have I aired or I have aired, but what is coming to my mind is at an unnamed hotel in an unnamed year. And you know this one, when the manager looks past the crowd and sees you and does this. It's like you feel the cat trying to claw its way out of your chest.
Oh, yeah.
And you're thinking all these scenarios. Maybe he's going to tell you a car got towed in the parking lot. Maybe he's going to tell you, one of the waiters... No. He came and he said, we have had some vandalism in one of the bathrooms. Now, this was frickin' Wednesday night. The con hasn't even started yet. Okay, this is something I don't like to hear. Okay, guys, stop it. Just stop it, okay? Sorry, I went away for a moment, but I'm back. And I said, okay, there's another group that's just leaving right now. My folks are only just arriving. Are you sure it was us? And he said, he took me down to one of the men's rooms, and I opened the door and I walked in and I said, that was us. Just give me the bill. Just close the door. Just give me the bill. I'll take care of it. Sorry.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that was us.
Yeah. I think Dragor's in the chat, so I'm going to make him slap his head against the desk on this one. At one point, I was approached by our main events team who said, we are going to do something special for closing ceremonies, but don't worry about it.
No. I don't like surprises. No.
Now that would normally be one of mine. Now Dragor came to me and was like, hey, don't worry about it. I've got it covered. And he did. This is not a dig on Dragor. Something else happened. For you see, their plan was originally streamers. If you've ever seen Xander showed these to me, a wrestling event, they take these big long streamers and they toss them gently and they unfurl. And in the end, well, it looks beautiful in the moment. It's very easy to clean. It's streamers, no big deal. You get a few people, it's done. They did not tell Demon that they changed it at the last minute and they did not use streamers. They set up, I believe it was 4 air cannons of confetti. Didn't see the problem with it because it was the bigger confetti, about this big. Well, the problem with that was the hotel came to me the next day and said, we found confetti on every floor of this hotel. So I ended up tipping the entire night staff about $400 a piece.
Yes.
Because they deserved it. What a wonderful group of people. They did it all with a smile. But when you looked behind their eyes as they were vacuuming up another floor of confetti that is constantly moving, they were dead on the inside. Mm-hmm. In a capitalistic society, you fix that with money somehow.
I noticed Pandez, even before you started talking, said, does it involve fur and confetti?
Does knows.
I know another convention. Okay, I know somebody else's, this was not such a good idea moment.
Okay.
I was at a convention. The guest of honor was a little well-known furry whose name used to go by Plunk in the fandom. Little otter guy, Plunk. He was very, very sweet. Very well-known, great, fantastic little story writer. And I was sitting in the audience at opening ceremonies. Now, their theme, it involved candy. I don't know if it was like candy shop or something, some such. but their folks at their opening ceremonies, as part of the opening ceremonies, decided we're going to throw candy into the audience. Okay, that's once again a good idea on paper until you actually think it through. One of the fellows who was on their stage must have been a Major League Baseball pitcher, because he wound up with this handful of and just fired it in a knuckleball at 94 miles an hour. These little pieces of sugary flack struck the crystal chandelier, which shattered into hundreds of thousands of the thing just frickin' exploded like it had been hit with a shotgun.
Oh, God.
Right beneath it was Plunk, their guest of honor. I was sitting about 6 chairs away from him. Plunk was sitting there, and he had a glass of soda or something, and he was just sitting there like this, as crystal pieces rained down all around him. It showered him for a good 5 full seconds with broken glass. And when it was finally done, since I was closest, I got up and I walked over. I said, okay, don't move. Where are you hit? There was glass, broken glass in his soda. But he didn't have a mark on him. I don't know how.
God.
There was glass embedded in the chair next to him. He somehow just had an aura.
Power of guest of honor, man.
Yep.
That's why you take care of your guests of honor.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you're supposed to take care of your guests of honor, aren't you? Yes.
I sent you home with 6 bottles of the exact same wine. Gunsmith, best of luck. I have started my fair share of companies, and yep, now is a rough time, but if anyone can do it, it's Furries.
Yep.
Why? Because you're genuinely good people, and we know that you're trying, so best of luck.
Oh, is Boozy in channel, by the way?
I have not seen him yet, but I've been laughing so hard at you that I'm definitely missing a lot of the chat.
Yeah, Boozy said he might not be here. He actually was kind of invited to a little grateful celebration by his most recent client. He was representing a guy in Pennsylvania that they accused him of going into a liquor store and shoplifting 10 bottles of whiskey, putting them under his coat and taking them out. And Boozy, okay, you know how great Boozy is. He went right in there and got the case thrown out in a matter of minutes. And the guy walked scot-free. Because Boozy's argument was, you can't make a case out of 10 bottles. I just wanted to see the Alkali German fingers there.
Well, I mean, I got nothing. You got me on that one. That was good. That was good. I didn't know where you were going. There's also a slight chance that Boozy might be a little late to this simply because last night we started our league in Stellaris.
What is this league in Stellaris of which you speak?
Well, it's I think it's called a 4X game, but it's basically like Civilization or all those old ones. You basically run a galaxy. Well, I signed on to the game, and he created his race, the Galactic Commonwealth of Kentucky. Every planet was another general from the Civil War time until you came across his leader, the Colonel, Mr. Sanders. Colonel Sanders was the leader of his race, and once he decided that, he started naming all of his planets after chicken. Well, I had to make a pact with him. We needed a trade deal because I was playing the great hippie commune of the Galactic Enterprise, all of my planets named after different strains of weed. So combine that and the chicken, and we had one heck of a federation.
Mom says she has 2 chats popped out. Don't know which one is working. Mom, the one that's doing this up your screen is the one that's working. There, honest. And Dragor points out that Boozy's forces taunt you by shouting, "You clucked up."
That's perfect, Demon.
Yep. Fix the damn thing here. Let's see. What else are people talking about here?
We got lots of herb puns. Well done, everyone.
Yes.
Ace and Eddie, great job.
Lots of 11 herbs and spices.
Silverpaw, that's not a problem. That means you are ready to take over the galaxy once we get there. We just got to, stop blowing up our ships. Oh, okay, God.
You would think an experienced wine drinker would be able to pour without getting bits of cork in his hand. Yeah.
I think since you haven't visited in a while, because of COVID, I think a lot of my wine bottles are finally going. I definitely need to figure out the ones that are going to just disintegrate every time I try to cork them.
Yeah, the last time I was at Alkali's place, I happened to be sitting in view of his alcohol collection, which is hard to miss. It takes up the entire wall of his kitchen. So when you're sitting down at table, it's all you see. But I noticed there were some bottles of wine that had very thick layers of dust on them. And I had to remind Alkali that, okay, white wines don't keep in their bottles. Red wines age gracefully. White wines rot in the bottle.
Yeah.
I can start tasting the wine going bad, the acetaldehyde taste of over-oxidation after about 3 years. And that's if it's kept well. He had some there that were like 7, 8 years old.
I'm not good at going through my stuff. See, I'm glad you found the wine bottles and not the Tylenol.
You've got Tylenol on that shelf?
We recently found a bottle of Tylenol that expired in 95. So, I need to be better about that kind of stuff.
Onyx Flame notes that in Cardiff, they've got delivery services from fast food, but they also have alcohol delivery and dessert/snack delivery. So you can have alcohol and chips, or crisps, that is, delivered to your place. You never have to leave your door in Cardiff. This is amazing.
That sounds really COVID safe. Well done. I do appreciate. I'm in a Chicago suburb, and luckily for us, thank God, we have a very conscious group of people who do the Instacart deliveries and food deliveries, and so far it has been absolutely wonderful. Other than one place who has instructed them, like, no, you need to make sure they get their food. All I want them to do is leave it on my door. You can wave to me from the street, but I'm not. So I had to have a conversation with a gentleman through a door. It's like, just leave the food. Oh, I need to give it to you, sir. Do I need to sign? No. Then you do not. Please go back and lie to them. Like, brutal.
By the way, I saw in channel my dear old friend, or I shouldn't say old, she's very, very young. My dear friend, Tan Quinn Lee is here, Quinn. And I'm going to point out the little Christmas present that I got from Quinn. It's a little chibi Thulu. So thank you very much, Quinn. See, look at his little wings there.
It's so cute.
Yeah, so he's going to join Pickle up there. This is, Thulu Jr.
Thulu Jr. Oh, God.
I can't remember if I told this story on stream, but I was probably drunk. I'll tell it again anyway. Some very good friends, mutual friends of mine and Quinn's, in fact, my dear old colleague Ume and her family, they got afflicted with the COVIDs. Now they pulled through very, very nicely, but they were quarantined for 2 weeks in their house. So it's Quinn, her husband, and two delightfully rambunctious young boys, and they're like 6 and 10 or some numbers like that. So yes, Quinn and her husband, it's really great. Yes, we're stuck in the house for 2 weeks with two overly rambunctious 6 and 10-year-old boys with nothing to do. But knowing that they were going to need assistance, I drove to their house, and I had a box filled with bottles of wine. And I put it on the doorstep, and then I backed up I rang the doorbell and backed up very far. And when when Ume opened the door, there was the box with the bottles of wine and a aluminum soup can sitting on top of it with a string going from the soup can all the way out to the street to another soup can where I was. And we stretched the string taut and communicated via this soup can and string. I let them keep that, and I was told that her boys were enthralled for days with this amazing new technology that I had introduced them to. They asked me, how it worked. I said, this is what we used to use before we had cell phones. Every house would have a soup can in the kitchen, and every house would have the strings. You see those phone poles? That's what it was. Strings would go from there, and every string was attached to a can. And one boy said to me, "Is that true?" And Ume, with perfectly straight face, as she's been doing for years, she said, "No, of course it's not true. It's Uncle Sam."
God damn it. It's weird. You definitely grew up in a different generation than I did slightly. When I was younger, me and my brother, I've been part of Nero for a long time, and when you're part of Nero, you need radios. That's how we communicated to each other.
Just a second. I'm sorry. Before this goes off the screen, I have just been told that Metal Wolf from the Netherlands, a older gray muzzle furry, we have lost her apparently. So I'm sad to hear it. So this is to Metal Wolf. Sorry for the downer interruption, but that I wanted to make sure I got that in before it went by. I'm sorry, Alkali.
No.
Go again.
No. Don't apologize, but it's your toast. Traditional Dorsai toast. Do it.
To absent friends.
Absent friends. And of course, the part of that toast that has been added recently to present company.
To present company, yeah. Can't forget that. Okay, sorry.
You really can't right now. Yeah. You cannot forget, because it is really hard to get past absent friends. But you do need to remember present company. You will be missed, my friend. Oh, my God.
Okay.
It's...
Back to it.
Well, the weird part is going to be getting back to conventions. It is going to be such a relief to see people. Like, they're definitely friends. At this point, you and I go to so many conventions in such a short period of time. I mean, at one point, I think, because of Anthrocon, August, July, I mean, it's almost every other weekend. These wonderful people that we get to see week after week after week, everyone has become our friend. And it's so wild just knowing that there are 1,000 friends of mine that I have not seen in 9 months. It's mind-boggling sometimes when you put it into perspective. Also, I'm starting to get drunk because I can't talk.
Slow down, dude. We got the rest of the night ahead of us.
I can't see the time, so obviously I'm doing great.
If you get to the point where you can't keep your words up and you need company, go grab your peeps and I'll cover for you or something.
Sounds good.
Now, okay, here's something. Now, Alkali can certainly relate to this, and it's something that I feel very, very awkward talking about in a fashion that sounds like I'm complaining. Having thousands of friends is a remarkable gift. It's a blessing. It is a rare privilege that is only afforded to a few people, and I consider myself absolutely honored. But it comes with a downside. I can't remember thousands of names, and I can't necessarily remember exactly which friend goes with which convention or which set of drinking nights we had. I remember the person. When they come up to me and say, "Oh, Uncle Kage, it's been years." I said, yes, it's been a lot. But how many has it been? And they say, "Oh, at least 6 or 7. Yeah, you remember from the con?" I said, "Yeah. Oh, that was Midway Anthro." But there is one. There is one, however, that I tell people they got to watch out for. Anthrocon is not fun for me. Anthrocon is work. And it is not only work, it is ungodly stress, it is trauma. I am not at my best. I'm really not happy. I put on the face because that's my job, but there are so many things that are going on in my head behind the face that when I talk to you, I may not even realize it. I actually greeted some of my German friends that I love all to pieces. I saw them in the lobby on Thursday, and I ran up to them and I hugged them and I said, "Oh, it's so good to see you. When did you get in?" And they looked at each other and they said, "You don't remember, do you?" I said, "Remember what?" They said, "We had dinner last night. Halfway through dinner, you got up and walked away and didn't come back." I was like, I couldn't even remember the previous day. Here's the thing. The only thing that I have enough processing power to focus my attention on are things that require my attention, and that is stuff that's trouble. I don't have any spare brain power for anything else other than things that give me a problem, because that requires my attention. And there's a lot of them. So when people come up to me and say, "Do you remember me from Anthrocon?" My response is, if I do, that's not a good thing.
If anyone out there is thinking, even for a second, of calling BS on this man, he does that to me at Anthrocon, and it is the funny. I actually go out of my way if I see him, like, "Oh, let's see what his reaction is this time. Sam, how you doing?" Just, there it is. Do you remember the staff? Not staff people, the staff. Exactly.
What do you mean?
You had a theme at Anthrocon that was magic one year. Do you remember that?
How many years ago was that?
A long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah. So we were passing each other in the hallway. I had something for you in my pocket. I'm like, "Oh, Sam, here you go." I grabbed a collapsible Fantasio. It's a walking stick. Mm-hmm. I clicked it and I tossed it over to you. You caught it and said, "Meh," and kept walking, but you used it to walk. Definitely did not acknowledge that we had seen each other, but you were on your way to a location, caught the walking stick, and kept going. I need to know, do you have a walking stick in your possession that you don't realize has collapsed down to about something this big?
I might. I've got several walking sticks.
I love it. I knew you didn't remember. I think you were actually in the middle of a problem, and your sole thing was, somebody just threw something at me, I better catch it, and you were done. It was one of my favorites.
Now, Tianlong is fibbing. Tianlong says he has mistaken me for other Asians at Anthrocon. That is not true. I can always recognize Tianlong because other Asians tend to smile every now and then. Tianlong does not. He is a grouchy, grumpy old son of a bitch. But Tianlong actually at Anthrocon has a very important job. Tianlong often accompanies me. His job is that when somebody hands me a present or a letter or if somebody hands me any physical object and I say, "Oh, thank you," his job is to watch where I set it down 30 seconds later and to pick it up and to give it to me later because a fantastic bottle of wine, thank you, I'll put it down and keep on walking and just...
You've got so many things going on. It's just how it works. I mean, my first squared is what? A tenth the size? At most points, you're 10,000. I was 1,000. I'm doing that. The only difference between our conventions is mine is small enough that I can just walk past main events and put it in the somebody tell Alkali to take this box home with him box, which that box is awesome. You guys give me so much booze. Oh, I love it.
There's a box like that at Anthrocon and Conops. It's okay. You want to give me something? Take it to Conops. Put a note on it so I know where it came from. Drop it off in Conops. Thank you very much. I love it a piece. It's got to go.
Yep. And I already have a deal with Rennie. Don't worry about it. When I go in there and ransack your box and take something, I always leave a note to what I stole.
Speaking of which, there's only been one instance in my entire career that I know of when a wine bottle that somebody had gotten me specially went missing. Gee, what could I possibly be talking about?
I have no idea. So once upon a time... Oh my God. I forgot that happened. Who actually ended up drinking that? Was it me? It was probably me.
Nobody knows. Because, okay, it wasn't you, because you generally don't drink enough wine to forget stuff.
Yeah.
He had gotten me what was it? It was a bottle. This was when Chateau Saint Michel was partnering with a Moselle Valley winery. And it was the first time that they basically were producing I guess you would call it like a combination, part Moselle, part Columbia Valley, a special edition. Alkali had gotten it for me as a present, and he was very excited and very happy to give it to me. Well, it was sitting in Conops, and apparently someone made off with it.
I do think I know who it was, by the way, and we can talk about it now because it's been a while.
Go on.
So, some of the furry fandom might know the gentleman. In fact, they were chanting his name, much to my chagrin, during a MST 3K panel. I'm pretty sure it was Dick, the hotel liaison that got drunk with the furry fandom and then had to wash dishes the next day. It was him.
In that case, okay, he earned it. He earned it.
Right?
when your hotel convention services manager starts partying with the furries and gets so drunk that the furries have to carry him to a hotel room, he deserved it. Yep.
I will never forget the gentleman, because there was an incident the year before. A lot of people already know. We're not going to go over that. But basically, the hotel kind of said without saying, it's like, you know what? We were wrong. Let's all meet in the middle. Everyone's happy? Yeah. So here we are Thursday night. Here comes our hotel liaison, Dick, who's kind of an old school, like frat bro almost. I don't really know how to describe the man. He's a character. Mm-hmm. So he joins us on stage for MST 3K and says, so what's the rules for this? Like, well, everyone has paid money to make up drinking rules for this movie. And our goal is to nigh. And if you feel like you're going to die, you quit. And that means they get a point. And if we make it till the end of the movie, we get a point. And nothing matters. So let's go. And he said, oh, and 5 minutes later, he was drunk. Good. Because I wish I could remember the movie. It was something with Matt Mercer in it. Some like D&D style movie. And immediately, I think it was Sarathan came up and put in $100 rule to reinstigate torches. Anytime a torch is on screen, drink. It's a medieval movie. So every other scene, and here's us like, oh yes, here's the drink. We will take a little. Refreshing. And here's Dick. He's like, okay. Okay. Oh my God. It got fun. It got very fun. And now I am wet and cold.
That's okay. It's Chicago. Okay, Layla Cookie is asking, and this is a perfect illustration of what I was talking about. Do you still have the wine coasters I gave you at Eurofurence? The answer is yes, I'm sure I do. In the giant cupboard filled with wine coasters, because I've got the Tanya Del Real coasters, I've got the Saxon fir coasters. Okay, I got enough coasters, believe me. So forgive me, Layla. You're gonna have to remind me which ones they were. I know. I feel like a shit that I don't remember specifically which ones they were. But
Well, I mean, just to say it, I don't think you should feel like a shit at all. You do have the coasters because I've seen your
yes.
place. It's off camera. You guys can't see it. He has a display cabinet with all of the wonderful memorabilia for conventions. I have a little display area too for all the things you give me. I have a 3D printed hermit crab. There you go. I have a 3D printed hermit crab wearing a Jewish scarf with a sign that says snip, snip on it. Everything you guys have given me is in my possession, but for the most part, even if it's usable, it's a conversational piece. Yeah. It's something that is in the house, something to look at. Because honestly, let's be honest, I've got about 400 of these left over from First Squared. I don't need more glassware, but I do appreciate it and will always cherish it.
Incidentally, yes, I like sake. Please don't give me any sake sets. I have an entire cabinet that is nothing but sake sets. There are scores of them. I don't want to get rid of them because they were presents, but please don't give me any more. I could start a museum.
The sake museum?
Yeah, I could. Incidentally,
because that'll age well.
Oh no, it won't. I have a question, Alkali. Maybe you've done this already. Your MST3K is known throughout the fandom, renowned for its comedic value, and people are always suggesting films to you.
Yeah.
Have you ever done Zardoz?
That sounds familiar enough that I believe it has been considered, but we have not done it yet. But we've definitely looked into it. And it's definitely one where I can get the rights to it, which is always the hardest. Always the hardest part.
When you do Zardoz, I want to be there. And I want Ronnie to be there too.
We will do maybe at Anthrocon, because we have rules. One of the rules being the movie should not be more than an hour and a half long. But if we do a very special event and keep it very charity-centric and have you and Ronnie and a few other people, I'm sure I could make it happen for you, my friend.
Good.
Though we're hoping by April 20th of either this year or next that we will have a brand new DST3K because I'll tell you this, dude, nothing was as fun as finally finishing Night of the Living Dead with all of our edits. Honestly, that's something that myself and Xander and everyone who worked on it, Drag, or God, there were so many people who had their hands in it. That's something that we're going to be happy to leave with the fandom. It was so fun. Oh, man.
It's time for me to brag and threaten.
Uh-oh.
First Squared is coming up. And
yes.
One thing, they asked me to send some stuff pre-recorded. We're still working on Story Hour. We're not sure if that's going to be live or pre-recorded. We'll talk about that later. But I pre-recorded a version of my normally PowerPoint presentation, Science, Pseudoscience, and Outright Crap.
Thank you for that.
That will be presented at First Squared. Now, the request for it came with an extra request. They said, can you provide a transcript, a written transcript? And I thought, okay, because they said we've got people, who might need, who might be deaf, who want to enjoy it. Okay, I've got deaf people at my convention. You can't give them a written script. They can't read it and look at the same time. So I said, well, I'm making the video. I'll just subtitle it. Do you know how long it takes to subtitle a video?
I think you're about to get very angry at me. Yes, I do. It takes 5 minutes. There are programs that do that, Sam.
No, there are not.
Oh, no! It didn't work?
Oh, it worked perfectly fine. Have you ever seen the live subtitles on something like CNN?
Yeah, it's way funnier.
I tried several different voice to text things, and it was so I couldn't even. I had to go back and listen to it and say, "What the hell is this supposed to say?" At this point, I might as well just do it by hand. I thought exactly the same as you, Alkali. Okay. Oh, I'll just use the look. This has an automatic voice to text subtitle program. Just click the button and it goes and it's done. And I say, okay, welcome to science, pseudoscience, and outright crap. Well, the theme absolute 9, 10 out of 5 and you.
Yep, sounds about right.
But no. If I got to go back and retype the damn thing anyway, I'm just going to fucking type it live. It takes about an hour for 4 minutes of video. How would you... Okay, I actually made the transcript. Would you like to guess how many words this face makes in 1 hour?
With the way you speak, this has to be a ridiculous number. I'm going to go with... Oh, man. Just give me a ballpark idea, because I'm either going to be insulting or horrible.
It's still 4 digits, but almost 5.
You're almost 10,000 words?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I spoke nearly 10,000 words.
Oh, my.
It's not just words, because the problem is this is a science talk. When I talk about things like methylparathion, your text-to-speech certainly doesn't make that methylparathion. It comes
does not.
With meddling with a lion. It's like, no. Let me fix that.
Oh boy, that's pretty brutal, dude. I'm so sorry, but I super appreciate it, and I'm sure Dragger does too. It's going to look really nice on film.
Here's the threat part.
Oh.
You had goddamn well better find a deaf person to watch it.
I will deafen them myself with my voice.
You better.
Trust me. It's going to happen.
Because after spending it, I've still got about another 8 or 10 hours worth of work to do on it. I'll do that Sunday and through this week. If I send it to you guys and all that goes to waste because nobody who needs it watches it, I don't care about COVID. I'm going to come out there.
Dragor, I know you're in the chat. Could we please make a note? I need a deaf person to make a 5-minute video thanking Kage for what he did. Actually, I think I know who the deaf person is going to be. 2 years ago at First Squared for Whose Line Is It Anyway? I was facing backstage. I realized the audience was getting quite loud. I turned around, and in the voice that travels the farthest, as loud as I could, I got their attention. Not realizing that Dragor, a very short man, was standing directly behind me. I screamed into his ear from about a foot away. I felt horrible. The look on his face was a combination of hysterics and pain. And then I couldn't stop laughing because I'm just a bad person. But you're a really good friend, Dragor. Sorry about the ear.
Camaro Cougar says, why didn't they record an ASL member and put that in the corner of the video? Well, Camaro Cougar, it's a great idea, but you don't just walk outside and stop a person on the street and say, are you an ASL interpreter? Would you stay in the corner? It's a very involved process, and you generally have to pay these people a fairly handsome salary.
Yes, you do.
If I got
worth
to spend,
every penny.
It's worth every penny. But if I've got to spend 30 hours subtitling this crap to save the convention the quite significant number of hundreds of dollars for not just one, but you need 2 ASL interpreters.
Yep.
Then I'll do it.
Well, hopefully you get to keep this and use it for other conventions. The one good thing about having all these online conventions is whenever you get invited, you're just like, here's my stuff. I'll be in Cancun.
The thing is, I probably should have just been like writing down as I went on. Then again, Oh, I have okay. That's an interesting suggestion. Somebody says maybe I should take it in shorthand. Yeah.
You're a scientist. Your shorthand would terrify me. I'm kind of imagining you taking all the words and just putting them on the periodic table of English and just using atomic symbols to represent everything.
Oh, no. I'm a chemist. Shorthand for me requires blowing 3 fingers off.
Oh, so, God damn it. Oh, where's my water? Yay, I found water.
Goliath is saying, I would like Alkali to put on his top hat. Is it handy, Alkali?
I'll tell you what, it will be when I run in to use the restroom in a little bit because I haven't stopped drinking yet. How about you?
Not since this morning.
Right? Oh, my God.
Well, all right. Well, when you need to for pistish, you let me know, and then we'll do the drawing portion. For those of you new to the Winestream, this is a Patreon-supported Winestream, and some of the Patreon patrons have part of their Patreon rewards that I will draw pictures for them. Now, you must know in advance, I'm not an artist. As a matter of fact, whatever the opposite of an artist is, that's me. People send requests for what they want me to draw, and I take it into consideration, but what I wind up drawing usually has nothing to do with what they asked for. It's called artistic license. And speaking of Patreon patrons, we do wish to thank Silver the Viking, Tom Fox, brand new patron that I met on VR chat. Thank you, Tom. Sicilian, Furry Trainer, Jack Lucergo, Mama T, Nikolai Tiger, Onyx Flame, Rick Hale, Silent Dawn, Silver Gataman, Tez Cat, Magic Jag, Valhalla, Wadius the Dragon, Bentley Shepherd, Blackfoot Ferret, Botunus, David Hunter, Dunkel Pfote, Atheist, Jeremy the Hayed Fox, Kaharia Worgen, Martin Spankenberg, McLovin Maine, Merlin Scorch, Mutter Wolf, Q the Dane, who probably also could tell us about that children's show, Sasha Whiteford, T, The Dragon Show, Ash, Wolfwelte, Volvaka, and Yakisoba. You are all absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much for your support. You make such things possible as, like, buying this amazing earpiece, which I use for this here. So, thank you.
Scary concept. I cannot believe you have a piece of equipment that is throwing my voice directly into your ear. That just sounds dangerous.
Well, do you notice I only have one? The other one I keep in this pocket here.
How do you think ears work? It's not like it's going to balance it out between the two. You're just going to go deaf on one side.
Well, this side goes deaf. This pocket, my ribs are picking up the vibration and sending it through my cervical vertebrae. Then I hear it in this. You're still in stereo, my friend, believe me.
That is the scariest science I've ever heard. Well played.
It's science.
Where is my... You'll have to excuse me. I couldn't find my stir spoon for my drink, so I brought out a knife. When I drink hardcore.
With a butter knife.
Hardcore.
You should have gotten like a big butcher knife or something.
It wouldn't fit in the glass. Like a cleaver. I just... Boom. Drinks ready.
Drink. No, not going to. Oh, let's see. By the way, there have been a lot of things going by in the channel. I'm sorry if I missed things that you said or didn't acknowledge them. Chances are I did see them, but I've got this amazing co-host that we got this patter going. Sometimes it's difficult to stop. So please don't feel bad if I didn't, do a shout out. I definitely probably maybe saw what you said.
It is weird because, like, with me and Xander, when we do the Dragon Show, I'm a storyteller and he's anecdotal. And it really works well because I'll do a long form. He can punch in. Pandez is one of my favorites for just sitting there and doing punch up with us. The two of us are storytellers. So when we go, we go.
Oh, Kaiwin is asking, am I going to get a Great Gretch plush? Kaiwin, it's off screen. But I actually have both a Great Gretch plush and a Slackworm plush. I've got the whole collection.
Thank you, Camaro Cougar. I also like the little Alkali on the screen. He's adorable, has a nice little top hat, which definitely isn't hiding the hole in his head.
Oh, Layla is the coasters. They look like vinyl records. Be right back.
For those of you who are not aware, a vinyl record is a music playing device that can double as a frisbee, or if you watch certain zombie movies, basically a shuriken. Wolf Wildcat, I definitely have a hole in my head. In fact, many.
So you mean these coasters, which I just reached into my giant cabinet of coasters and pulled out. So yes, I do have the coasters you gave me that look like vinyl records. At least I hope these are the coasters that look like vinyl records that you're talking about, and not coasters that look like vinyl records that somebody else gave me. I really hope not. That would be embarrassing. Kelvin says there's a Ben & Jerry's that's calling the name. You have a good night. I know what's important.
Ben & Jerry's had one of my all-time favorite ice creams called the Yellow Brickle Road. I don't even remember what was in it, but for a while I was able to get it. And when I found out they were discontinuing it, I walked into a Ben & Jerry's and asked how much for the big, the big tub of nonsense that they get there. Yeah. I wanted to know how much that was. He told me something like $40. I said, okay, does the buy two, get one free still apply? And then my freezer was full for a while.
But somebody has asked, do the coasters have songs on them? They do. These, as a matter of fact, they even have grooves. They might actually play. It would be interesting to find out.
That would be really cool.
But let's see. They generally only have an A side because this is the other side. But this one here, Will Drink to That by the Jolly Coasters.
Nice.
This one is, side one has two, Fizzy Soda and Don't Spill Your Drink by the Beziers.
I like that.
This one is Chill Out, Relax, also by the Beziers. And this one is Keep the Table Dry by The Sipping Horses.
The Sip, I like that. To answer your question, I am drinking Cabo Wabo Blanco, my favorite. Cabo Wabo Blanco, that's my favorite sipping tequila. I also have a glass of water. And for the other person, I missed your name, but yes, I love horror movies. In fact, every Halloween recently, I have rewatched my new ridiculous favorite, Cabin in the Woods. I love Cabin in the Woods. What's your scariest, Sam? We were just to jump off topic for a little bit. Scary movie, and I don't mean one that's just good, not a good horror movie. Actually scary. Has any of them ever got you?
Yes.
What do you got?
The Grudge.
Oh,
I watched The Grudge in a theater. Gideon loves horror movies too. We went to a movie theater to see The Grudge. And it was filled with teenagers. Yeah. And for the first 10, 15 minutes of the film, we're sitting there kind of looking at each other like, dude, this sucks. Because they're carrying on, making noise, laughing, shouting, just being absolute douchebags. 30 minutes into the film, the theater was silent. Nobody moved. It was amazing. Everybody was just staring at the screen. No little cell phones going off, no whispering, no giggling. It was like a tomb.
Nice.
Yes, so The Grudge it's got a special, not The Grudge 2. The Grudge 2 was a steaming pile of cow shit. I don't know even what the hell it meant. Did you see The Grudge 2?
I did not see the sequel. I did see the original and loved the original.
The original is, oh my God, I'm terrified. I'll never sleep again.
Yes.
Tiny bit of a spoiler. It crosses that line. There's always the trope in horror movies where, oh, thank God we can get to where there's people, or, oh, we can get out into the sun, and it can't get us. No, you're not safe anywhere. In The Grudge 2, the most tense, terrifying scene in the film. I watched it with Gideon too. We were so excited with the first one. We're sitting there in the theater, and the scene that had the tension music playing, music, and it's like, and the horrified person going, ah. There's a young teenage girl, and the makeup artist has like painted her face all gray and put like circles under her eyes. She's standing there with a half-gallon of milk. And she opens it and chugs the half-gallon of milk. I looked at it and I'm like, was it sour milk? Or we walked out. At that, I don't know how the movie ended. We walked out at that point. It's like, dude, it's, you know, I told Mom I would help her floss the cat. We really got it.
That's brutal. That is brutal. Dragger knew mine, and I think it's his too, Event Horizon. Event Horizon. I saw
ex infernum.
So good. So I don't know if it actually exists or if it's just a rumor, but apparently the fuzzy the video that comes out from the Event Horizon, apparently there's a lot more to that video that was not able to be shown in theaters. I would love to know if that's true.
I loved Event Horizon because of the way it built.
Yes.
Okay, if you've not seen the movie, turn the sound down right now. Because I'm going to give a spoiler, and I want you to watch the movie, but for the next 30 seconds, I want to turn the sound down. Yes. When they hear this fuzzy, creepy, this message, what is this? Liberate me. They heard, okay, play it back. Liberate me. Liberate me. Save me. It's an SOS. Then as they get closer and the guy is playing with the sound, he says, wait a minute, hang on, it's not liberate me. Liberate tutti me. Save yourselves.
So good.
So yeah, good. Okay, shiver. Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Right?
You may turn the sound back now. Okay.
All right, spoilers are over. Dragor, that one got me. And somebody else asked in there, we're going to do this in two parts. They asked if you have seen It. Now, I'm assuming they're talking about the remakes, which I have seen the first one of the remakes, and it's a horror movie. I didn't hate it. But unfortunately for me, nothing will beat the original because as a child, it is the reason I was and I don't mean scared, I mean terrified of clowns. Yep. And luckily enough for me, I got over it due to one thing. One day I was sitting there with my friends, and they showed me a movie called Rocky Horror Picture Show. And at the end of the movie, they go, see that guy? That was it. Not afraid of clowns anymore.
Yep. Tim Curry as Pennywise. Okay, Tim Curry just has that quality as an actor. He made the role scary just because he wanted it to be scary. That's what he did. Yep.
Tim Curry has always and will always give his all. He is such an amazing voice actor at this point. I know you know the show. You remember Gargoyles, right?
The Gargoyles, the Disney animated series?
Correct.
Yes, I do.
He was the scientist that created the furries.
Really?
Yes, he was, and he does an amazing job. Remember, fakes his own death with the eels, just so that he can come back in a later episode. Oh, he has, I think, 4 or 5 appearances. His over-the-top accent. Why would you do that? Just everything over-announced. Everything that I adore the man. I adore the man.
If you remember the animated series, The Tick, he was Thrakazorg.
Was he? I didn't know that. Our favorite voice actor, it was Chippendale Chairface from The Tick, Tony J. Yes. Tony J, the late Tony J. Oh, what a great voice actor.
Let's see. Gray Fox and Bernardino has just given us the greatest horror movie moment for the director. They forgot to hit record. But yes, I adore horror movies. From the earliest days of my youth, when we used to have Saturday afternoon movies, I always went to Dr. Shock's Horror Theater on Channel 17 in Philadelphia.
Oh,
I love spooky movies. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's any that just completely left me absolutely sleepless as a child. The problem is, as a child, yes, like you with it, as a child, it affects you a lot differently than as an adult.
Exactly.
Yeah. There was a film, an old black and white film called The Screaming Skull, which gave me shivers as a boy. That was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
I remember one, I don't know what it was called, but their special event, by the way, this is 80s special effects, probably 89 because I was so young. He was soaking his feet in a very hot tub of water, and his fingers, they had taken his hand and had him just hold it like this and put a fake glove on with a pneumatic thing that just increased only this section of his fingers, just pulsing, and not a little, doubled the length of his fingers, and that's what he is staring at. That, I don't know anything about the movie. It's probably some Channel 50 original, who knows, but I will never forget his fingers pulsating to triple or quadruple the length as he screams in pain. That fuck.
Now, I absolutely love scary films. Maybe just as an adult, it's harder to find a film to scare me. I had a Shudder subscription. I got rid of it because it wasn't scaring me.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. I like supernatural horror. I like, some awful, horrible snollygogger is rising from the depths of hell or lurking in the swamp. I don't like psychological horror. It bores me. That's why I loved The Walking Dead for the first season.
Right, because, fun. I enjoyed early Walking Dead. Yeah.
Zombies, horrible zombies. Zombies are scary. Then it turned into human beings are worse monsters than the zombies. Okay, thank you. Next. It's dull. I know human beings are shit. I know human beings are evil. I don't need to see this. I want to see the goddamn zombie.
DC had a good... What do you got?
Okay, we had the Romero zombies. Then we had the brain-eating zombies. Not scary.
Yeah.
But, okay, the Tar Man was scary, but that took it to a new level.
I have a new... TC Mutt says The Thing, the original Thing, is one of the greatest.
Yep.
Oh my God. I'm sure you know this one, Sam. The stop motion animators, the people who made the creature.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard this one?
The
stop motion animators from The Thing basically worked the entire time filming was happening just to make the one scene where the monster is going crazy in that room. They worked like 15-hour days just to make that thing happen. And don't forget, The Thing on its actual theatrical debut flopped. It did horribly. It did not become the cult classic it did until the very end, which still to this day, some of the trivia surrounding the movie, the fact that if you speak the language from the beginning of the movie, that they are actually saying, the dog is a thing, shoot it. So if you speak, I think it's Swahili, it spoils the movie for you.
Okay, we're talking
this one's, I think,
the black and white version or the 1980s John Carpenter version?
Sorry, 1980s John Carpenter. I totally forgot about the black and white.
Norwegian that they're speaking.
Thank you, Norwegian.
Yes, Norwegian.
I appreciate it.
That was the one with the
gasoline at the end.
That was the one, we're just going to say, with the defibrillator scene.
Yes. Yes, it was. And then the gasoline at the end, I did not know that until a few years ago. That the theory is the reason the main character is laughing as the two of them sit there drinking is that he understood the thing enough to know that they're just mimicking reality. They don't have taste buds.
Yep.
And what they were drinking was gasoline. So he was laughing not because the movie was over and that he was safe. He was laughing because he knew he was sitting next to the alien and there's nothing he could do.
Yep.
I always appreciated that.
When you said the original, I was thinking the 1950s version because that is genuinely scary. It's your standard 1950s Red Scare paranoia, but there's three scenes that jump out in my head as a youngster watching this. When there's this thing, something is under the ice. There's this fin sticking out of the ice, a metal fin, and it's like there's an aircraft. It looks like an airplane tail. And they can make out dark where this thing is. So they take the crew and they say, okay, everybody, find the edges. Let's find the edges and you'll figure out how big the thing is. Is it a cargo plane? Is it a, Cessna or something? And the guys are walking, okay, here it is. And when they finally have all found the edge, they're standing in a perfect circle. And they're thinking, okay, this isn't an airplane. The next is something that you often didn't see back then. They were not really good at doing jump scares in the 50s. They hadn't really perfected them. But they had one in The Thing when nobody knows this is coming. There's no build-up, no ominous music. They're just talking, and it's like, okay, here's our plan, and then the guy opens the door, and there it is. Yeah, fuck me.
Oh.
And the third, it's the 50s. It's the 50s. You don't have a huge budget. It's when they throw the gasoline on the thing and light it on fire. And the entire set catches fire as the thing runs through, jumps out the window, and goes running off through the snow. If you look at that scene today, you look at it and you say, wow, how the hell did they do that? They did it by soaking the set with gasoline and throwing a match onto it. You can see some of the actors, one of the actors, his leg catches fire and he's like putting it out like this, and there's people like trying to beat out the flames. I'm sure they didn't even tell the actors. They just said, okay, the thing's going to come through the door, he's going to catch fire, and you guys react. The whole place just goes woof.
Yep. So I've always loved stuff like that when people don't really know what's going to happen. It's caused some of the greatest moments in film history when they don't know what's about to happen and you get a real reaction. It's just beautiful. And comedies too. Notorious is Parks and Recreation. When Chris Pratt when the door is open on Chris Pratt in front of Leslie Knope and he is nude. He's actually nude in real life for the take that they used, and her look of shock is real. Mm-hmm. But I got to experience that in real life once, and I do not recommend it. Mm-hmm. We were at Nero. We had a trailer that we needed to get rid of. Steve had us drag the trailer to the bonfire pit, the bonfire pit being literally the size of a garage. Mm-hmm. We've been burning all of the extra brush from the campsite for two years. Like, it's gigantic. So we moved the trailer there. We're going to use it as a prop at the live action role play at Nero. Steve went out there with Nick beforehand and doused the thing in old, not gasoline, crude oil. It was an old farm. Dude, we had barrels of used crude from the tractor, and he wanted to get rid of them. So he soaked the inside. We get out there, and Nick, playing the big villain, has a actual bow and arrow with a with a lit arrow, shoots it into the trailer, and we watched this thing go up and fought around it for a good half an hour. Yeah, dude. The problem is the trailer was probably from the 80s. So it was a half an hour before we realized that everyone on the field was coughing because there was a high pressure front that was keeping all the smoke down, and we were definitely breathing in asbestos.
Asbestos and carbon and crude and holy crap.
Yep. Not our finest day, but it was really fun. Like, those vampires died horribly.
One Yin Gang's pointing out it's not crude, but it's probably very low-grade diesel.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah.
It was easier to say crude. I was looking for, there's a flow that goes into telling a story, and I needed a one-syllable thing. Crude. Yeah. I needed crude. So, sorry.
Mark Lauer is asking, what were your family's reactions to finding out about your involvements in furry fandom, and what about if and when they discovered the more adult aspects? Before I discuss this, Mom, are you still in channel, and are you still watching?
You tell that. I am going to go in and take a piss and get my hat. I'll be right back.
Right. We're going to give this a couple of seconds. We're going to assume no if she's not answered yet. First off, okay, my parents were furries before there was a word for furry. They took to the fandom very, very readily. When I was a little boy in the 1960s, getting ready for Sunday school, my father and I would sit and watch the Pink Panther cartoons and the Banana Splits and Snagglepuss and that, because we both loved furry cartoons. When I took over Anthrocon, my parents said the fateful words, "Is there anything we can do to help you with your convention?" I said, "Yes, you're running the con store. Get to work." What about when they found the adult part of it? Well, I had mentioned that I'm very good friends with the artist Gideon. He's been a friend of the family for a long time. When my parents first went to Eurofurence, they went by his dealer table. And, oh, hi, Mom. Mom's here. So we'll talk about that later on. Okay, so moving right along. Oh, Lewis is here. Lewis, you're late. It's so good to see you. So good to see you. Arrowstar is asking, what do we think of the new furry animes, Beastars, Cadetsuko, BNA? Do you notice that suddenly they're making this stuff for furries? It's like they suddenly realize furries they're a market, they're a driving force out there. The fact that they're not just making this stuff and furries are like, gee, that's cool. They're making this stuff for us. I cannot get a straight, honest answer out of anybody at Disney, but I get a lot of hints when Zootopia. When Zootopia first came out, the very first commercial for Zootopia introduced the word anthropomorphic. That caught my attention because that's our word. And the fact that they were using that and explaining that in the very first trailer, yeah, they knew we were out there by then. By that point, a number of Disney's artists and animators had been guests at Anthrocon. I'd like to believe they took it back with them. Let's see. Yes, I have seen Beastars. Oh, he's got the hat. I have seen BNA. And Layla Cookie likes Dr. Lawson. Layla, I've got 4 bottles of Lawson in the refrigerator, but after I finish the American stuff, maybe I'll break into that.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
Well, okay. I started telling the story, but then Mom turned out to be in channel, and we're going to wait. We're not going to continue that. I got as far as talking about Eurofurence when my parents first went to Eurofurence and went to Gideon's table, and then Mom piped up, and now, okay, that's it. Next question.
Awesome. Awesome. So we were talking about horror movies and psychological thrillers a moment ago. So I need to ask you one because broke me with how good it is. But it's pure psychological horror.
What?
Have you seen The Lighthouse?
Wait. Okay, yes, the black and white one.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Very psychological horror. That's great. And it's a fantastic film. 2 of the greatest actors in history. It is spectacular. It is Oscar material, but it's not my kind of horror. Yep. Trust me.
Very fair.
I know how evil human beings are. I've studied history for shit's sake.
Okay, that's very fair.
I know the depths of depravity and evil and cruelty and inhumanity that human beings are capable of. I don't need to be bothered with it because whatever they come up with on the screen, I can point to a period of history and say, yeah, been there, done that. Crazy people ain't interesting to me.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair
I much prefer the horrible evil force. There's a film. Oh boy, I'll have to send it to you later because I can't remember the title of it. But I actually when you go through Amazon and you bookmark this, and every once in a while you get one that you want to buy and you purchase it.
Okay.
I love war movies. World War II war movies. And I love ghost stories. How about a movie about a haunted submarine in World War II?
Oh.
It's called Below.
Oh.
It's creepy as all hell. And I recommend, I actually bought it. I went to Amazon. I said, yes, I want to purchase this because I want to own it.
Nice.
So I like Below. You have to be careful. You notice I enunciate? I say it's called Below. Because people come by and say, Uncle Kage, what's this movie? I say, Below.
Oh, God.
It's called Below. Kill You Tomorrow wants to know, do I play D&D? I used to. Kill You Tomorrow, I played first edition D&D in 1978. Yes, I know how it works.
No, that's the problem. If you played first edition, you no longer know how it works. Mm-hmm. There have been a lot of changes. Non-weapon proficiencies, you monster.
Kaiwan asked an interesting question. Is The Shining psychological horror or supernatural horror? It's both.
Yeah.
It appeals to both because it's still a question. Was it all in his head or was there some messed up stuff going on there?
I'd go with that. Yeah.
I think the only thing more horrifying than the scene where Danny comes around the corner and there's the two little girls saying, come and play with us, Danny. The only thing more horrifying is the deep fake edit somebody made where Boozy's face is on Danny and my face is on the little girls. That is horrifying.
Who did that?
Guys, help me out in the chat. If you've seen that, figure out who it was and give us the link because Alkali's got to see it if he hasn't seen it.
I definitely need to see this. I'm bad at the internet.
It came across Twitter and, one of these people will find it. I just know they will.
Oh, Beaton is trying to find the Overlook Hotel in VR chat. Yep. Look, the Overlook Hotel was amazing, but The Simpsons did it better.
Yes.
I died. The first time I saw that, no beer and no TV make Homer something. Go crazy? Don't mind if I do. Just perfect.
Have I seen Die Wannsee-Konferenz, a slow drama that's terrific in the content of its discussion? Sky, if it's got a demon from hell or a vengeful ghost, I'm probably interested. If it's an evil Nazi, look, I grew up with veterans of World War II. I've heard their stories. You can't scare me with, stories of evil people. I've heard it firsthand. I have heard firsthand what the... Anyway, let's keep moving, shall we? Yep.
All right. So let's jump over. We've been doing shows and television things for a while. I think we've kind of shown what we're interested in there. Let's jump off those to a topic that's not so much just couch potatoes like us.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Draco is asking, what do you think of Sleepy Hollow? Okay, this is a loaded question. There have been many versions of Sleepy Hollow. Some of them are fantastic. The one with, what's his name? Christopher Walken as the Headless Horseman.
Oh, yeah.
Was pathetic.
Christopher Walken, Johnny Depp, and Darth Maul as the Headless Horseman when he did not have a head.
Christopher Walken, you can tell, okay, he's an outstanding actor, but he plays it like, oh, Jesus Christ, I cannot believe my agent got me involved in this shit. I just want to get it over with and be out of here.
Sounds about right.
It's like, oh, geez, okay. It's like, Mr. Walken, you're a better actor than that. You don't deserve this stinking shit. Yeah, okay, no, I did not like that version of Sleepy Hollow. I thought it was stupid.
I'm not a fan of that one. And the last one I will do on TV, just because it was that good, Kill You Tomorrow. The Good Place is the only show to have succeeded in getting me to cry straight through the last 2 episodes. Dear God, what a beautiful show. If you're into philosophy, watch The Good Place. That's all I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm. Undertaker is asking, and both of us can answer this simultaneously. Kage and Alkali, what's your favorite TV snack? Well, I happen to have mine right here. And Alkali, I'm sure, has his right there. There you go.
You've basically got it right. But if you're talking about a physical food snack, Alkali's fucking gay popcorn.
Alkali's fucking gay popcorn. It's fucking gay and it's fucking popcorn. Alkali's fucking gay popcorn. Oh, it doesn't work with the half-second lag. Ah, shit. Oh, well.
Oh, right.
We tried.
But I'll be honest with you. This is, I am having a blast. I love this so much. It is so hard to get the timing down with you, knowing that we have this half-second delay.
Yeah.
Every time I've wanted to say something like, nope, that's not going to work.
No, okay. Kill You Tomorrow says, Kage, you're drinking alone. I am not. I've got Alkali virtually right here. I've got, 170 some of you odd in my living room. I'm not drinking. That's how the Winestream came to be. I wanted something to drink, but I was alone. So I fired up a webcam and said, hi, I want to have a drink. Would somebody join me, please? I'm all forlorn and lonely. And here I am. So, all right.
Good move, my friend.
Yep.
Very good move.
Kaiwin says 215. 214.
Wait, what?
Okay, somebody fucked off. Fuck you, person who left. 270. Somebody is very indecisive and keeps coming back and leaving. 200 something. Yeah.
Thank you all for being here. Honestly, just the idea that you're spending a Saturday night with 2 old drunk idiots is just warms my heart. Also, the booze warms my heart, so I'm going to do that.
Yep. David Simon says someone's internet is spotty, like a leopard. Okay,
David, that would probably be me.
Yeah,
I have a computer out here streaming, a computer out here watching it so I can see my friend. I have the chat going inside. My roommate is playing Stellaris with his mate, and my mate is on VR chat or some kind of other VR thing on the internet. Yeah, it's probably my internet.
Question here. Layla Cookie is asking, Kage, what do you like about Dr. Lawson? Layla, the fact that there are 4 bottles of it in my refrigerator as we speak. That's my favorite thing. And a scientific question, the freezing temperature of wine. I don't know off the top of my head, but we're talking an alcohol or an ethanol solution 9 to 11%. I'm going to guess it is probably in the neighborhood of 20 to 22 degrees Celsius. If somebody wants to look it up, go ahead, but that's my rough guess as to what the freezing point of wine would be.
Was it with you when we accidentally put the bottle of wine in the freezer too long and made a wine slushie?
Oh,
or was I
that was
so
me.
drunk I thought you were there?
That was me at a con when the refrigerator went nuts.
That was it.
Yep.
Thank you.
It was back. I think it was First Square. The refrigerator was just muscle bound. I put my wine in the fridge, and when I pulled it out, it was freaking frozen solid, and I was all upset. So I thought maybe I can I took a long fursuit straw and I was trying to break it up, and I noticed it was slushing, and I said, I might be onto something here.
Now I do remember. Yep. You created the wine slushie. No, it was not a wine sickle. He made a wine slushie.
Dave Nebius, thank you very much. I blame the alcohol. Yes, 20 to 22 Fahrenheit is what I meant. Thank you very kindly. Probably minus, I'm thinking it's going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of about minus 10 to minus 12 Celsius is my best guess as to what an 9 to 11% alcohol solution would be.
Oh. Camaro Cougar.
Yeah.
What do you call a toilet inside a volcano?
Don't, no, don't, do not, no. Verboten, 9.
Nope. 9, 7.
Don't you dare. Don't, we're not going to finish that. No, that's bad.
That's bad?
Don't.
Yep.
Zip.
Yep.
Then zip.
Okay, let's be honest. So what we just did there was how we wanted to spend an entire Uncle Kage story hour at Anthrocon to see if we can get away with an hour of yep. I do appreciate it. Sam, you're one of the very few people, when I went to visit you, you actually let me show you some of the very strange surreal comedy that I enjoy, and I got to show him off the air. Do you remember when I showed you that?
Yes. It ruined me, but I remember it.
It destroyed you because you saw the Vor episode, which I did not remember that was the episode. But if you get a chance and you would like to see something truly amazing and truly artistic, it's called Off the Air Sounds. Off the Air is a show by Adult Swim created by the gentleman who made, help me out, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. The gentleman who edits together the Space Ghost Coast to Coast videos basically had enough clout with Adult Swim that he got to make his own show. And it is merely a brilliant, surreal 15 minutes, give or take. It will not be for everyone. I warn you ahead of time, but I truly, if you're into surreal stylings, please give it a look.
And I notice that apparently I'm being accused of being Dr. Evil by Keto Dragon Fox. Well, Keto, if that is your opinion, I shall say, my father was a relentlessly self-improving boulangerie owner from Belgium with low-grade narcolepsy and a penchant for buggery. My mother was a 15-year-old French prostitute named Chloe with webbed feet. My father would womanize, he would drink, he would make outrageous claims like he invented the question mark. Sometimes he would accuse chestnuts of being lazy, the sort of general malaise that only the genius possess and the insane lament. My childhood was typical. Summers in Rangoon, luge lessons. In the spring we'd make meat helmets. When I was insolent, I was placed in a burlap bag and beaten with reeds. Pretty standard, really.
Every time I hear that, all I can think of is Monty Python live at the Civic Center. You remember the one? Oh, you had a living room. We all lived in a shoebox. All 28 of us hurled in the corner. What is that called? The Four Gentlemen? Four Yorkshire. Thank you so much.
The Four Yorkshiremen. Yes, the Four Yorkshiremen.
Every time I hear that, the way that they are able to take that style, that continuous, just one long, beautiful speech and escalating it the way that he does, truly just some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen. I love Monty Python. The Austin Powers original was hysterical. And actually, something on Netflix right now, we sent you a single skit of it, the basketball routine that we sent you.
Okay, yes. Oh, God, that one, yes. Sorry, I had to think about it. Somebody had found that deep fake video. How do you post the link? Nikolai, the easiest thing to do, if you have the Twitters, the easiest thing to do is just go ahead and retweet it and tag me in it. Then I'll see it. And I don't think I can port it into this thing, but I can put it on my little cellular device and maybe, or whatever the hell.
Yes, basically, we do apologize. If we turn on the ability to post links in this chat, it's basically a magnet for bots. They come in and they post their links. It's bad.
Yeah, that's we learned that the hard way, so we're terribly sorry.
It happens. It
Yep.
happens.
I'm gonna get this
Oh
off
my God.
screen here. Sorry, no. Okay. Boozy is tweeting. If he's tweeting, he could be here. I don't see him. Has he blown us off?
He's probably still tired from running a universe.
My absolute favorite memory of visiting Boozy's amazing, incomparable household is getting all set up. I got my lights and everything. I brought my amazing camera, and we basically had Boozy's living room turned into a studio. And you know how I am with timing. We're all ready to go. I'm getting ready to start the countdown. And we did our camera check and our sound check, and I'm ready to hit go. And Boozy got this look of horror on his face and said, "Why did the baby just run by with the Wi-Fi router?" What? Catch the little motherfucker! And that thing is fast. He can run like a centipede. And when you catch Bill Cosby is right. When you catch him, you pin him down and you try to grab it, and he's like doing. Give that to me. Give that to me. Yes, the Coyote Child, the Agent of Chaos.
Hello, Mike Miller. Also, thank you for the Agent of Chaos story. Also, I just saw the damn Shining video. What the hell? What the
you
hell,
saw
guys?
it then.
Oh my God. Thank you, Gummy, for posting it, and thank you for finding it, guys.
Gummy Bjorn has it, yes.
Oh,
yes,
God.
Gummy Bjorn has posted the link because Gummy Bjorn is Danish, and Danes, since they can have children's television shows about gentlemen with gigantic penises, they can post links in my channel. So you can click that there. We'll take a moment. Meanwhile, Viot Dragon, I hear this a lot. You're very, very sweet, Viot. I have a voucher for $100 off a $160 purchase of wine. That's great. You're sweet. Thank you very much. I live in the state of North Carolina. If you look at the fine print, you cannot use that in North Carolina because the law does not allow wine to be sent by mail in this state.
Yeah, I have sent him so much stuff over the years that has gotten taken by, I don't know who, but they're very drunk.
Yeah, I know that Alkali sent something to me that I didn't get when I get mail for every single person on my street in my box.
Oh my God. Well, and Mike Miller, thank you. Very good to see you as well. We are hoping to go to many conventions this year once it is safe.
Mike Miller, you might be a little bit confused, or perhaps I'm just reading this wrong. I'm going to read exactly what I see. I am so glad to hear from you both. Are we going to have Anthrocon Midwest Fur Fest this year? I found the date for Anthrocon Midwest Fur Fest.
I think there was supposed to be a comma.
Punctuation is your friend, dear. It's honest. You try it someday. Tyro wants to know, have I played any World War II themed video games? No, I have not. Okay, all right. Castle Wolfenstein, if that counts. Years ago.
I thought you had played. Well, okay, you played Wolfenstein in the beginning of BioShock, if I remember correctly.
Yep. But once again, when you have sat with a veteran of World War II, as I have, gotten him drunk and had him tell you the stories that he normally doesn't like to remember, video games are boring at that point. The movies are boring. Hell, I'm old. I got stories from veterans of World War I floating around in my head.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
See, the sad part is, and I get it. I have trouble playing, like really sinking my teeth into a video game too. But Sam, there's some out there that are absolutely gorgeous. Undertale it comes to mind immediately. One of my what a beautiful game, and obviously made by the fandom. The original BioShock has its moments. Hell, I can't think of the name of it, but it's good.
That thing.
That thing. I can usually tell if I'm going to come up with the name or if I'm definitely not going to think of it. We'll have to change the topic. So you just go. You just go.
Oh, Zilver is heading to bed at any moment. Zilver, Zilver is my Norwegian little brother. He is like a little brother to me because I want to punch him every time I see him. Zilver, have a good night, my darling boy. I hope to see you sooner than later.
Silver Gatomon, I not only want to see Kage play Edith Finch, I would settle to see Kage play the canning factory of Edith Finch.
The canning factory? What is this canning factory?
It's another one that I think you'd appreciate, but it's not in your wheelhouse. It's once again a metaphor for capitalism and basically what it takes to work a mind-numbing job, but done in such a charmingly beautiful and dark way. You know my sense of humor. You showed me at Zuko. You understand my sense of humor. Oh my God.
Somebody has asked recently, Kage, did you play Doom? Did I play Doom? In 1992, I spent $400 to buy a 2 megabyte RAM chip to add to my Tandy 1000 so I would have the requisite 4 megabytes of RAM to play Doom. And I did. Other than Furry fandom, Doom and later Doom 2 were my solaces. I played so much that when I went to sleep at night, I could see in my mind's eye the rifle bobbing back and forth in front of me like this.
Kemmel, why? Kemmel says, been watching compilations of Kage's story hours since weeks ago. It's the first time I got immersed in someone's storytelling. Kemmel, Kage is the reason I do what I do now. There is no better storyteller.
Don't blame me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you or did you not drag me physically onto a stage while I was recording something? I blame you.
Let's be honest. I couldn't drag you physically if I had a bulldozer behind me.
Hey, that was back in that was a long time ago. I was like 50 pounds lighter, okay?
And I was 50 pounds heavier. I could barely carry my belly.
You gave me your weight, you son of a bitch.
That's how it works. That's how it works. If you want to lose weight, you have to find someone to accept it for you. Have another drink from the bottle I give you every year at Anthrocon, Alkali.
This is a very heavy conversation, man. His words carry so much weight.
But for those of you who don't know the story, I saw this tall, top-hatted weirdo doing improv. And I was sitting and I was watching it, and what I was thinking to myself was, this kid, because he was a kid, this kid has got some of the most amazing timing that I've ever seen. And the more I watched, the more I saw that he could think on his feet. Those are the two things a stage comic needs most: the ability to think on his feet and timing. So having watched him do this for a little while, I can't even remember which convention it was at.
Motor City FurCon.
Motor City FurCon. I went up, hey, you, guy in the top hat, come here. And he came over and I said, I need you to open for me for Uncle Kage's story hour. And he said, oh, no. And I said, yeah. He said, I can't do that. I said, yeah, you can. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. Just get up there. Give me 5 minutes of whatever the hell you want to do. Just go do it. And he did. He got up there. The motherfucker was up there 20 minutes, and I'm backstage going, get the fuck, get the Jesus Christ.
In my defense, and I know you know this, but it's still funny to tell this story. I've been doing improv. Whose Line Is It Anyway? In fact, somebody in the chat just said, what does it take to get up on stage at Anthrocon? I want to try it out at Whose Line at least. Slip. I'm so sorry. My glasses suck. I need new glasses.
Pinky D, just D.
See, not D. Easy, right?
D.
Oh, was it
D.
FCN? Thank you, Pandas.
Yeah.
Skinny D. All you got to do is show up to Whose Line. We're going to try to get all of you up on stage. Or if you want to experience true main stage Anthrocon, myself and Dragor, who's in the chat, run the variety show. Come up with something, show up. Yep. We want all of you to be on Anthrocon main stage. Yep. Because the first time I stepped foot on that stage, the feeling that I felt, being able to literally fulfill a dream of mine, I was in front of a real live audience. It was a full theater. There is nothing like it. All of you who want to experience that should get to experience that. Try out for Anthrocon tonight. Please, please, please. We love your acts. We love the furry fandom. We got to keep going with that.
But
and I don't remember where I started, so cheers.
Oh, well, you missed a step. If you're worried about jumping onto the giant stage, most conventions, at least the ones where Alkali and I
Thank you.
Give me a verb. Most conventions where we hold an open mic.
Yes.
Where, okay, it's a small audience, a friendly audience, probably the friendliest audience you're ever going to have for any kind of performance. We're there to support you. Get up there, just try it. See how it works.
Yes. And we will always give good-natured advice. We can give good-natured advice because both of us had to start from a place where we figured it out on our own. I would have killed for somebody when I was first starting to do this stuff to go, hey, maybe don't scream every line. Keep it for punctuation. But yes, that is how you get up onto that stage. And there's nothing like it. Sam, I think, do you still, I gotta know. Do you still have the not only the butterflies before you walk onto Anthrocon main stage is one thing, but that feeling when you're out there, when you actually get to do the thing that honestly, never in a million years did you, for me, I never thought I'd get to do it to that level of audience. Do you still have that?
Every performer does. It never goes away. In fact, at 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today, I had the butterflies. Yep. Even though I'm sitting in my own damn living room, and it doesn't matter if shit goes wrong. But any performance, whether it's in front of 2,000 people or in front of 2, it's a natural thing. But what I tell young comics is, okay, you're nervous. Your nerves are firing. The adrenaline is firing. And that adrenaline you're afraid is going to make you stammer, going to make you... Channel the adrenaline. That's energy. It's giving you energy. Use it. Take control of it. Don't let it control you. Get up on stage. Use that energy and just blam. In Alkali's case, it works. Alkali channels it into volume.
Yeah, big
He's
time.
broken windows.
That wasn't my fault. They threw something at me.
As a matter of fact, I can recall an instance where Alkali's volume was so excessive it set off a fire alarm. There's a story here. Can you tell? Let me set the scene. The scene. I do believe it was first squared. I do not understand why. The whys and wherefores are not germane to this story. But one of the major function rooms, somebody had zip-tied several of the doors closed. And that bothered me because I spent a number of years in emergency services. Ask me about the Coconut Grove. Ask me about the Triangle Shirtwaist Fire. Ask me about lots of shit. I don't like it. It makes me nervous when these things happen. And I saw this and I went to Alkali. I said, Dan, come here. The hell is that? I mean, look at that. Okay, yeah, zip tie. In theory, you could break it, but maybe you can't. Some of those are pretty strong. And I said to him, here's the time. Remember I mentioned comedic timing? I said, Dan, what would happen if the fire alarm went off right now? Bang, 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 bang. Well, who saw that coming?
That was... I'm sorry. And I love that story, but nothing is funnier than the people who couldn't hear you because you and I were having a conversation away from everyone. So what the rest of the room who were waiting to hear a comedy show heard was me and you at the back of the room whispering to each other, the fire alarm go off, and then both of us pissing ourselves laughing. We looked like psychopaths.
It's like, the hotel's on fire. Everybody outside. Yeah, we're just, okay. Show's going to be out in the parking lot, guys. Comedy show in the parking lot.
Comedy show in the parking lot.
Let's go. Come on, join us.
And you know what? We're doing it in the chat. I'll throw this one out there. It's not funny, but we'll throw it out there. If any of you watch the Dragon Show, which, by the way, Xander and Alkali, that is myself and my mate, we do something that's called the Dragon Show. And a long while ago, we hit 100 episodes. And if anyone was paying attention, you'll notice that by episode 110, we stopped. We stopped recording, and we took a year-long, very, very sporadic hiatus. We published a few things. I'm normally not drunk enough to say this, but who the hell cares? So what actually happened was, at episode 100, we decided to produce our first CD. The Best of the Dragon Show, episodes 1 through 100. The reason we took a hiatus is I went back and I listened to the first 100 episodes of the Dragon Show, and I hated myself so much that we stopped performing for a year. It was all in my head. People out there still love our best of. People out there still love our first 100 episodes. So I'm telling this story because of this. And Sam, I know that you could back me up on this. You're your own worst critic, and you always will be. If you want to get over the stage fright, if you want to get over that feeling, all you have to do is do it. Pepper Coyote says it the best. The way to get over your fear of producing content is to just keep producing content.
Let me tell you this. If somebody wants to count, I've lost count. I don't know how many of my wine streams are on YouTube. 50, 60, 70, 100.
You got a lot.
I haven't watched any of them. I never go back and look at my wine streams.
Yep.
Because okay, with the exception of some of the fine scenes I did with Alkali, just because they were amazing.
Oh,
but
the split screen will always be king.
Yeah. By the way, this is not that trick. No, we are in separate states right now.
I have to go to work. I am not COVID safe. I cannot see people right now.
I'll finish this and I'll ask something here. They're saying my audio went out.
Chat, we are going to wait to hear from you. Kage, keep talking.
My audio is out. Can you hear me now?
Okay, it looks like it's on somebody's side. So Tezcat and anyone else who's having audio problems, I would suggest you refresh your screen or possibly even restart your computer. Sorry, guys.
Hear me now?
Okay, that's definitely
that
not helping,
good.
but well played.
My mom's not still watching, is she?
Well, if she wasn't, she definitely isn't now. Oh, your mom knows she's not getting grandkids.
Apparently, I did get a little quieter. I've never been accused of being quiet since I've been 4 years old, for shit's sake. Quixum just called me an ass-mear. What's an ass-mear, Alkali?
I don't know, but the reflection isn't good. You know.
Okay, now a bunch of people say I'm quiet.
Okay, so boost the gain on the Yeti. That's the you know how to boost gain.
I didn't touch anything.
All right, I'm gonna stay quiet. Kage, you play with the gain and talk to them until they say you're good.
I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in once I figure out which one it is.
There's only one. I bought you that microphone. There's only one. It's just one cord. Kiddo, we already compensated for that. That was most of our testing. Well, he's working on this. I don't know what he's doing. We're just going to ask the chat not only how are you doing, but are you... There he goes. All right. I mean, I can hear you, so we're going to wait to hear if anyone else can. We got... Okay. So here's what's going on, Sam. I can hear you, which means you need to, since you unplugged it and replugged it in, redirect one of your programs to the Yeti. But I myself can hear you. They cannot. That's going to mean that it's in OBS. You're going to want to use OBS. Yep. No, we're not messing with you, kiddo. This is a normal thing. This is a streaming problem. We are both using a new system. Well, not new. We have both switched over to a system, and there are little things that you have to learn. So we're going to figure it out. Okay.
How about now when I make the noise with my face? I make face noise. Does my face noise reach your ear holes? Okay, fuck you people. Some people say zero sound better. Yes, no, yes, no. Which is it?
I think we are good. Oh, I love you guys.
Okay, apparently that fixed. Onyx Flame says nothing, and I'm sinking.
I love that if we ever need the chat to move faster, all we got to do is have audio problems. Just here we go.
I'll just subtitle myself.
Oh, that takes 10 hours, though.
It'll be a long stream. Okay, what did I say that people didn't hear? It doesn't matter. Let's go on to the next topic.
What did you... What do you miss whenever there's an audio problem? You missed a bunch of people talking about the audio problem. That's how this works.
What I did was I unplugged it and I plugged it back in. But I couldn't plug it back in because it's a goddamn USB. I had to plug it in and then turn it upside down and then turn it upside down again and then turn it upside down again and then turn it before I found which of the 6 ways it goes in.
It's the only 4-dimensional object out there, buddy. So, 2 things really fast. Number 1, Xander, if I remember correctly, you're listening. Xander, I am out of my soda water, which means I'm going to be drinking straight tequila, and you very politely asked me not to do that. Would you be a dear and bring me some soda water?
He won't be a deer, he'll be a dragon, but he will bring it to you anyway.
You're right, it's after December, so all the deer are out of my house. Have I explained that to you yet?
Mm-hmm. Not to me, but okay, to me, but not to them.
I have a wonderful roommate who helps a lot with the tech problems in the house by the name of Miko. He is a little kangaroo mouse. But every once in a while, in the month of December, I hear this. And I ask, what's going on? And I have to be explained that the Christmas deer are here. That little mouse changes into a deer that taps around my house all December, most years. Cheers, buddy.
Okay. My first bottle is empty. I have an idea.
What is your idea?
First off, Nericul, God bless you, Nericul, says, "What are you thinking about?" You know, that one.
Ooh, like that.
I am going... Yes, I am going to go to the refrigerator, and I am going to get another bottle. And I'm going to put that bottle into the little chiller, this like giant piece of cold marble that I have here. God damn, that's cold. I'm going to put it in there. And
that's cool.
So here's what I'm going to do. Alkali, you're going to keep these people busy until I get myself situated.
Understood.
Yes, once I get myself situated, I am going to briefly turn you off. We're going to go to the drawing portion. Now, my dear and sainted mother, God bless her, I love her all to pieces, but she says, "I always leave your stream when you start drawing. You're boring." Thanks, Mom. Thank you for your support. It's good to know. She didn't even put my kindergarten drawings on the refrigerator. She was like, "Well, this is nice, but it's boring." I'm going to do the drawing portion for my amazing Patreon patrons, and once that's done, we shall return. And this will give Alkali a chance to get his soda, water, tequila, Xander, get me... That, yes.
I understand.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, can you see the channel, what people are saying, Alkali? Because there's a question for you.
I can.
Onyx Flame says, I'm going to leave it here. Alkali, what's your measurements? Go.
Gee, thanks, Sam. Love you too. My measurements are fat, and my favorite color is purple. And that is very, very sweet of you. Onyx, this is actually a brand new trader's jacket given to me by Sloth Mom and family, and I love it. Onyx, you are the sweetest. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you, Dragor. And Warius, thank you so much. Yes, I am part of the Dragon Show, aka Xander and Alkali. If you have a moment, there is a link somewhere over here. Yep, that link's right. Thank you, Xander. And Xander, why don't you stick around or go put on a fursuit because we're going to be switching in a moment. The Alkali, did you ever get that logbook page from Renegade? They don't give me their logbooks because they know I will use it for Whose Line Is It Anyway and turn all of their quotes into quotes for the actual Whose Line game. Veet Dragon, I love Blackberry Moonshine, Blackberry Mead. All Blackberry is just delicious. So thank you so much. Furlorn Black Wolf, yep, rear entropy. That's all you're gonna. If you want to know why rear entropy is a thing, watch the Dragon Show and find out where I live, because I am horrible at being a personality.
There we are.
Oh.
When I sat back down, I saw an accusation that I look like apparently Raymond Reddington from the Blacklist, so I thought I would add my hat here.
Not bad. Yeah, get the front. Tapped up the front, Sam.
Up.
I can't tell if it is or not. There we go. Thank you.
There. Yeah. This is called a snap brim. You can wear it up or down. So yeah.
I don't know why. I just down. There's something about it. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. It's more nefarious to wear it down. Don't you agree?
Oh, yes. Okay. Down is nefarious. Up is Amish. So it's no.
That's funny. Yeah. That's funny. Also, Beaton, the spitting image, James Spader. I adore Spader, even more so when I found out that his brief stint as a manager from American version of The Office was basically him going, "Don't these people rehearse? What is this?" He was not ready for that level of humor, but when he got into it, aka the Halloween episode, Spader's best episode, when he got into it, he is as brilliant as anyone on that show. barring Steve Carell, because goddamn, did that man deserve an Oscar for what he did? Holy crap!
And apparently, I also look like Ronald Lacey as Tot in Raiders of the Lost Ark. We are not thirsty.
Ooh, dude, I hate to say it, you do. You do. I need to get you the proper glasses for that.
Why don't you tell us where the amulet is?
That's a great character. I don't know. I'm sorry. The three-piece hanger.
I want one. I want one.
Alone.
Okay, here's a question. Here is a question that I am still very curious about years later. Ronald Lacey as Tot.
Yep.
I've watched the movie multiple times, and I know I'm right because I've seen this shit happen. Sorry, this side is down. There it is. Somebody explained to me when Mr. Lacey as Tot, having burned his hand, gets out of the car and he goes up. It's a scene where he's supposed to show that he's got the thing on his hand here.
Is this when he salutes? Yeah,
he salutes, and what he says is, "Heal Hitler." Even what the what? Okay, am I the only one in the world who noticed, who said, "Okay, that's not right"? What is that? What is that about?
You know what that's about?
Yeah.
I choose to believe that a person who can encompass that level of evil and maliciousness, an actor of that level, truly did not want to say those words and decided to just slide in there with a mispronunciation. There is no way that is not the explanation for that scene.
I was thinking the same. Nericole asked, didn't Red Skelton wear one of these hats? Red Skelton wore a lot of these hats. Red Skelton would take the same hat and be the professor, and he would turn it and be like, the old man. And then, Red Skelton could do that. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the drawing cam. And those of you who have been watching the stream for a while know that the drawing cam is a camera referred to as the drawing cam. You linguists can worry about the Philadelphia accent and why the hell we say that. So, Alkali, if you'll excuse me, I am going to switch over to the drawing cam right now.
You switch over. I am going to try to, as quietly as possible, reset my state.
You do that. Here we go. Cam. All right, let's try some of this shit here. I think I had the same problem with the drawing cam. Let me fix this again. Hang on. Here you go. Drawing cam. All right, Yeti stereo microphone. Okay, can you hear my face making noise? Yes. I make noise. Do your ear holes detect it? Okay, apparently they can. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, and others, here is how this works. Patrons send me requests. They say, Uncle Kage, please draw the following. And I look at it and I say, whatever the hell, that's great. Thank you very much. I'm sure you're interested in that. I'm going to draw whatever I want. Okay, so we are going to go to the requests. Oh, and Thomas Foxbell says it's quieting down. Okay. Guys in the channel, if things go south, please do tell me. All right, let's go back here. All right. Okay, Winestream art requests. And I'm going to put the channel back on so I can see it. Again, if the sound cuts out, please tell me, because if the sound cuts out, I shall be heartbroken. All right. We begin with Mama T. Let me put this on so I can see what I'm drawing. Yes, Mama T. So Mama T. Mama T is amazing. She is one of the most spectacular human beings I've ever met. She gave me an amazing present. Later on, I'm going to ask people to help me find a frame, but that's going to be later. Okay. She wants me to draw lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Okay. So we need lions and tigers, bears. We're going to start with lions. Okay, lions are cats. Cats have like testicle faces, just like this. That's how you can, tell a cat because their faces are shaped like testicles, right? And they have round heads and they have these big cookie-shaped ears. But lions have afros. You can always tell a lion, and lions are always very happy. And they have whiskers because that's what makes a cat. Yep. So, and of course, being a cat, he's sitting in what biologists call the meatloaf pose. Where they just kind of tuck all their limbs in and right in here. But lions also have these tails that end in paintbrushes, like that there. Okay. So that's the lions. Then we have tigers. Tigers look exactly like lions, by which I mean they've got the testicle faces and they've got kind of round heads and they have the cookie-shaped ears. But you notice they do not have the afro. They're also extremely happy. What they do instead of afros is they have tattooed prison stripes on themselves here. So that makes for a tiger, but they also sit in what we call the meatloaf pose. And they have tails that are very, very similar, but they just have stripes on them like stripy caterpillars, just like that. Yep. And then we have bears. Oh boy, bears. Bears, I guess, also have kind of faces like this. They've got broader faces and they've got more cookie-shaped ears like that, but they're also very happy. And they're very, very chunky. And they don't sit in the meatloaf pose. They don't have limbs at all because they're bears. No, they have limbs. What they do is they have like teddy bear limbs. Like, there you go. Okay, that's how it is. It's lions, tigers, bears. Oh my. There we go. Okay, that's Uncle Kage. Uncle-Kage. That's what that says. Oh, Mama T, you're a darling. You know I love you to pieces. Thank you so much. Okay. So the next is Jeremy the Hayed Fox. A flying fennec carrying a 4 serious payload. Wow. Okay, boy, that's kind of complicated, but I think we can do it. We can do it. Yes, of course we can do it. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to move this over. Sorry, I'm getting the channel back on in case the sound goes out again so I can hear. A flying fennec carrying a 4 serious payload. Okay, let's do that. So we need a flying fennec. Right, okay, so fennecs, they're like foxes. So foxes have like these long, narrow, pointy snoots like this, right? And of course they have whiskers. Now, I just heard something. Okay, fennecs, they've got little tiny heads, but they have these giant comical ears, right? And the fact is that they fly by flapping these ears. That's how fennecs fly. So we have our fennec here who's flapping his ears and he's flying, but he is carrying a 4 serious, a 4 serious payload. Hang on, I need some drawing reference. Let me do a quick check on something here. All right, yeah. Excuse me a second. Yeah. Well, I tapped some things. My late friend Neil, who was my dungeon master, used to call that DMEs when you're talking that. Let's see. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right. So he is carrying a 4 serious payload. Well, the payload is strong. By the way, fennecs also have like foxtails like this. That's how you can tell the fennec. He's carrying a 4 serious payload. Well, here's the payload, and it's down here, which is connected to this very, very large, we're going to give it a couple of connection points just for stability here, right? So he is carrying a 4 serious payload. There, that looks, I think that kind of captures the spirit of what was requested very, very, very muchly like. Okay, so that was for Jeremy the Head Fox by Uncle Kage. Thank you again for your support, Jeremy. You're very, very sweet, and I hope you like the drawing. If you don't, well, I had fun making it, and that's what is important. And now, out of a tremendous sense of paranoia and going back to the channel to make sure that I still have goddamn sound. Okay, yes, I do. Okay, the next is for Nikolai. Kage's required volume of wine to endure 2021. Okay, Nikolai, for that one, we are going to need to go to the vertical here. We'll do our best. Okay. We have a wine bottle. Wine bottles have this kind of thin neck, and then they come down like this. Yep. Right? And then they have a cork in them, which seals them like this, and that's the cork. Yep. And because it happens to be the one that I have right here, now we're going to call this Dr. Lawson, Dr. L, okay? 2019. Now, the required quantity, okay, let's do this. Here we have the planet Earth, okay? Here we have the planet Jupiter, and by comparison, we have the Sun. This does appear to be approximately the, yes, this is going to be the required volume of wine to endure 2021. Why do I say that? Let's not get into it. We've all seen the news. We don't need to worry about it tonight. Let's just have fun. Yes, I had my headphones in, you stupid idiot. Why are you thinking? Oh, yes. Hi, Alkali. Alkali is talking to me. Yes, I had my head. Stop talking to me. You're distracting me. I miss you as well. I love you to pieces. Let's have a blowjob later on. Okay, let's move right along. Okay, can they hear that? I'm getting confused. Is my microphone still on? Okay, you tell me. We're going to move right here. All right. Everybody says no. No. Okay, we're fine. Let's keep moving. We're going to keep moving. All right. Furry trainer. She's called Furry Trainer, by the way, because she actually trains dogs. She's a dog trainer, and I think that's lovely. So she is actually a trainer of furry creatures, actual ones. Furry Trainer says, it's a new year. And I'm not on this stream because I'm out of town, so draw whatever you want. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Furry Trainer wants me to draw whatever I want. Now, you good folks in the channel cannot hear what I can hear. I still have my earpiece in and I can hear Alkali. Alkali, give me 5 seconds. Tell me what I'm going to draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anything that I want with a top hat. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to draw a top hat. This is a top hat. Now, the thing with a top hat is it's not just any top. There's a certain proportion that you have to have with a top hat. And this one has a nice hat band on it, just like that there. I am drawing a top hat wearing a top hat. There we go, because this is a very classy top hat. Alkali, do not say sexy things to me in my ear. You will give me an erection when I'm trying to draw. I need you to shut up so I can concentrate, please. I'm not putting... Dude, I am not going to put the pen there. You need to be quiet. I'm trying to fucking draw. Just leave me quiet. Shush. Be quiet. Stop. Be quiet. Will you shut the hell up? Shut up. Shut up. Dude, if you keep that up, I'm going to have to stop and take care of things, okay? Just stop it. Just stop it, okay? I'll go Kage. It's suddenly very warm in here, ladies and gentlemen. I think the heat must have kicked on. Sorry, that's for a furry trainer. Okay, next up. Rick Hale, who is a longtime supporter of this insanity, which we call the Winestream. Rick Hale says, Kage's brain in a robotic body so he can continue to run Anthrocon from beyond the grave. Okay. Oh, I got this. Okay, Rick Hale. Uncle Kage's brain in a robotic body so he can continue to run Anthrocon from behind the death, whatever. Okay, first off, no, we have a robot head. We're going to do an old-fashioned, robot head with, like, the rivets and everything here. Yep. And this is going to be, like, there is the Uncle Kage robot. And Uncle Kage robot is attempting to, here it is. He is attempting to cut his wrists with a large knife because he just wants to die, but he can't. They won't let him die. He's been the chairman of Anthrocon for 475 years. I just want to fucking die. They won't let me. They won't let me die. I just want to die. Okay, so this Uncle Kage. Thank you very much, Rick Hale. Kage. You're very, very sweet. Thank you very much for your support. Okay, next we have Silver Gatamon, telephone baking a cake. Oh, okay. This should be easy. I think I can do this. Telephone baking a cake. Okay. Alkali, you need to shut up and stop putting words in my ear. I want to draw the pictures. We are not going to draw that. I told you it will make me hard. You've got to stop doing it. Okay. I'm sorry. Where was I? Telephone baking a cake. I'm going to pull this earphone out of my ear if you don't shut the fuck up right now. Telephone. Okay, first, cake. We have a cake. Okay, this is a lovely, it's a 3-layer cake. Here's the cake, because cakes are easy. And here's the amazing part. A lot of people don't realize. I think it's either Danish or Finnish or Swedish or something like that. But that particular Scandinavian word for cake is Kage, and we're going to make it a birthday Kage. Right? Yeah. There it is. Yep. And it's being baked by telephone. Now, remember, I am very, very old. I go back to a day when telephones looked kind of like this. It looks like the voicemail icon. That's because that's what telephones used to look like. And it sat in a kind of cradle thing like this here. And then it had a big box underneath, and it had this dial which had like numbers in it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. And it had this curly cord that went down, and then this straight cord came down. So that is telephone baking a cake. This is for Silver Gatoman, and this is Uncle Kage. Thank you very much. Incidentally, ladies and gentlemen, for future reference, if any of you ever want to undertake this sort of comedy endeavor, if you have Alkali on another line, take the earpiece out before you start drawing. Next is for Onyx Flame. Onyx Flame, there we go. Onyx Flame says, draw yourself, Pandes, and Alkali attempting to climb into a giant alcohol's ass via... Pandes yourself and Alkali attempted to climb into a giant alcohol glass via pyramiding. I'm just going to pretend I know what this means. Okay, we're going to pretend I know what this means. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Okay, okay, myself. Okay, first off, we need Uncle Kage. Uncle Kage, we all know what Uncle Kage looks like. He's got a potato-shaped head, and he's got his ears, and his astroturf hair, and his alcoholic eyes. Yep, and his ooh-woo face. And he's got his... Oh, I'm sorry, he's wearing a bow tie today. I forgot. There's Uncle Kage with his bow tie, and there it is. Okay, so there's Uncle Kage. Pandes. Pandes looks very much like a bear. I drew a bear before, but he's like a bear with sunglasses on, you know, like that. And I don't know what the rest of a panda looks like. No, those are black eyes. Okay, I don't have a Sharpie. I can't fill them in. Be quiet. These people can't hear. Shush. Okay, there's Pandes, and please draw, and Alkali. Okay, Alkali is a ferret. Ferret have like these skinny little noses. Yep. And beady eyes. And of course, it's Alkali, so he's wearing a top hat. So he is what we call a long boy. So he is a long boy, dressed like this. And they're attempting to climb into a giant alcohol glass via pyramiding. So there's a giant glass on top of a pyramid. That's thank you very much. That's where we're done with that. Thank you. Oh no. Oh God, no, please God, no. Okay, am I still connected? Is the channel still here? Okay. This is for Wadius, and I'm going to get him. I'm going to frickin' fly to Norway, specifically Tromsø, where he lives, and I am going to hit him. Wadius sent me 2 words. Those two words are Alkali decides. You have 5 seconds, you twit. Make it quick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What? Oh, that's easy. That is easy. How Alkali runs a convention with with Uncle Kage's guest. But dude, that's simple. Okay, Uncle Kage is the guest of honor at a convention. So here we have Uncle Kage with his potato-shaped head and his astroturf hair. Yep. And he's very, very smart. And he's wearing his best shirt and tie. And Alkali has gotten him these 2 massive, gigantic bottles of wine. But the thing is, this bottle over here is gone because the hotel's convention services manager drank it. But it's okay because we like him. So this is exactly what it's like. So this is for Wadius. Thank you very much, Wadius. Okay. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you're ever doing this again, take the earpiece out before you... okay. Now, last is, we have a very, very special patron who's not a patron, Allison. Allison is an absolute darling. She is not a patron of the show, but she does ask me to draw things in return for making a donation to charity in lieu of her Patreon patron, and I consider that a perfectly acceptable arrangement. So Allison says she wants me to draw... okay, here's what she says. Okay, I'm going to pull up the actual email. She's referring to a scene from Golden Girls. A scene where Rose's fantasy is that Bob Hope is her father. And apparently one of the other girls says, and I quote, I mean, if she's going to have fantasies, they should be the normal, healthy kind, like sweaty Argentinian cowboys whipping things while they ride naked on the back of Brahma bulls. That is what Allison wants me to draw. So I'm going to get some drawing reference here. Alkali, I need you to be very quiet and stop saying that, because I'm not going to draw it no matter what you say. Okay, we have Rose. Now, we have... it is not golden shower, girls. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to draw this. Okay, so we have Rose. Now, okay, Rose, first off, Rose is Betty White. Now, I am going to make this drawing, and it will be comical because Uncle Kage is not an artist and everything, but I do want to state right now that Betty White is possibly one of the finest female comics of both the 20th and 21st centuries. The silliness that I do right now is out of an incredible depth of respect and genuine love for Ms. White. So here we go. So here we have Rose. Alkali, stop talking about that. No, my mother is not going to cosplay as Betty White. Shut up. I don't care how hard it makes you. She is not going to do it. Be quiet. I am trying to draw shit here. Just be quiet. Okay, so we have Betty White. Betty White has eyes because she has eyes, and they're very, very, very pretty eyes. That always draw the eyes. Betty White has very pretty eyes, and she's got a very, very pretty nose, which kind of is like that, and a very, very, very happy smile. She's smiling, and she has kind of a pointed chin, but of course she's got Betty White hair, kind of. I am not selling the image, and she's got okay. Now, okay, here's the important part. Okay, let's get to the meat, if I may. She's got fantasies. The first is that Bob Hope is that Bob Hope is her father. Right? But the other fantasy is the sweaty Argentinian cowboys whipping things while they ride naked on the back of Brahma bulls. Okay. So, her normal fantasy is that Bob Hope is her father. The sweaty Argentinian cowboys, this is, of course, a family show, so we are not going to get into that. This is specifically for you, Allison. I love you to pieces, but I do have limitations. And that, of course, brings us to the point where I think we have to get back to Alkali, and we're going to turn off this light, which I have here for the drawing. Oh, hey, Xander. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have Xander the Blue has joined us here. Hello, Xander. I love your transparent shirt.
Where's your chest? Where'd your chest go?
I don't know. Wait, hold on. I got to fix this.
There.
I fixed it.
Yeah, that works so much better.
See
well
my
done.
vest, see my vest, made from real gorilla chest. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to get back to my stream. Where is it? Where are my streamers? There. Okay, there. Okay.
You have to sit back.
All right, so we're back here. Guys, say some stuff while I get my glass.
Saying things and stuff, yay!
Saying things and stuff, and then a sound check with both of us going at the same time. Start talking.
We're
just going to keep talking, and that's a. Let us know how that sounded, guys. We had to do a bunch of changes during the drawing portion where I definitely was not talking into Kage's ear. Definitely not happening.
Okay, I don't know if it was recorded somewhere in a channel, but if you guys could have heard the smut that giant bearded monstrosity was pouring into my ear when I was trying to make wholesome, sweet artwork.
Now, Kage, these people know me. Do you really think they would believe that I am a tall, fat pervert?
Who are they going to believe? Their lying eyes
sure.
or their sweet old Uncle Kage, whose stories are always 105% true?
Always, or the person who controls your economy. You want those stimulus checks? I didn't do nothing.
Oh, stimulating checks? Is that how it works?
They are so stimulating.
Xander, could you explain to us how stimulating these checks are? You must have seen yours by now. Oh, look at that face. Look, yes, that face says everything, ladies and gentlemen. Xander, do you care to comment? Your floating head
I'm going to change my shirt now.
Xander's floating head above the sea of tranquility there.
I'm going to put on a shirt where I'm not floating head.
Oh, or just shirtless. I'm just saying.
What kind of stream is this?
A Kage stream. Did you hear the thoughts that he had in his head while doing drawings?
Okay.
Is this your fans?
For future reference, the next time I do this, I am not going to accept any let Alkali decide or Alkali's input. The earpiece is coming out so that I can draw in peace. Alkali was trying his goddamnedest to cause me to spring a stiffy while we were talking. He was only partially successful in that. So
I put out a shirt for the last time Chicago was happy. The time the Cubs won the Super Bowl, right? That's what's right. Super Bowl? I can't remember.
Kage's not really big on knowing when Chicago was happy. If I remember correctly, Kage, you're not the biggest fan of living in Chicago. Is that correct?
I lived in Chicago for an extremely long year one day.
That might have been your best line of the night. For a really long year, one day.
I was in Chicago in 1992 when the Bulls won the championship, and I was not
Oh, but I was so happy. Does that make you feel better? So your pain equaled my pleasure. We were so happy.
You are such a dominatrix.
Yes, he is a
learned-
Dominant dragonix.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Finish the
Domino.
sentence
You're a
for me.
domino.
I did not learn about S&M from Michael Jordan. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ.
Give it a shot. It'll be a
Pinky
free
D
roll.
says, "Why isn't Chicago happy? I thought in Chicago you could put your hand out the window and pot appears. That's today, so Pinky D. 30 years ago, they were still living up to the old saying, if you can smell gunpowder, you're in Cicero."
Hey, I live right off Cicero. Leave me alone.
In the secret
What?
thing?
No, you put your hand out the window.
Oh, okay.
Go.
Guys, what's going on here? What are you doing?
Invisibility, nothing. Love you.
It's a magic trick.
That cloud was not
Ta-da!
chroma keyed green, by the way. It
What? Oh, it didn't?
yes.
Well, it's really bad.
Ladies and
Okay,
gentlemen,
sorry.
we have a magic trick being performed here. Xander, being a dragon, is breathing smoke, and your host for this evening, who works in the pharmaceutical industry, which is regulated by the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, who frowns on all these things, has absolutely nothing to do with it. Let's move along.
Nothing
shall
at
we?
all because it's legal in Chicago. Actually, believe it or not, this is not the first time I've seen him breathe smoke. And the first time was, I hate to tell this story, legitimately funnier.
Oh.
Do tell.
We went to Vegas a long time ago, and while there, we found a wonderful place called the Chandelier Bar. What was the hotel? Was it the Contemporary?
Oh, you always call it that. It's
I do.
The,
Cosmopolitan.
yes.
There is a hotel called. Have you been, Sam? I can never remember if you've done Vegas.
No, never Vegas.
You've never been to Vegas. Okay, so sometime you need to come with me. I want to take a road trip out there, like desperately. We went to the Cosmopolitan, went to the Chandelier Bar. The Chandelier Bar works like this. There is a 3-level upside-down chandelier that you can go to the first level of the bar, and if you have a drink there, you can go to the second level of the bar. And if you have a drink there, you can go to the third level of the bar. And the third level of the bar is a lot of chairs where you can sit around, and they bring you specialty cocktails, one of them being the Dragon's Breath.
Yes.
They brought him a really nice glass, a crystal glass of a very fine scotch. I actually thought it was very cool looking, and that was mixed with some fresh kind of a juice. But in a shot glass off to the side, they gave him flash frozen raspberries, all frozen through the liquid CO2 that they had in the back. So the idea was he took a drink from the scotch, took a shot of the raspberries, and there was just enough liquid that it caused the steam, but not enough that could freeze to actually damage his mouth. So as he bit into the flash frozen raspberries, all that came out was this plume of dragon smoke, which would have been amazing, but he kept some of the scotch in his mouth and started coughing. So then it was just smoke coming out of every oral orifice and a bunch of booze that splattered all over me. Well, the waitress was standing there mortified, and as I looked at her, dabbing my cheek with a napkin, said, "Can we get 5 more of those?"
By the way, Marek, yes, it would have been liquid nitrogen. Just go with it.
What did I say? CO2?
It doesn't matter.
I do that all.
I know this trick. It would have been liquid nitrogen. But anyway.
Correct.
Yay.
Yay. Hey, you gotta love gimmick drinks. You can't do that with too many things. I mean, you run out of things to do, really.
Yeah, true.
That has got to be the coolest trick you can do. For a drink, anyway. I can't think of anything. How would you one-up that for your drink?
I have always liked one of my favorite drinks, and I actually think, Sam, you were here for the creation of this. It was the Atomic Rainbow.
Atomic Rainbow.
Atomic Rainbow. Blue curacao, covered with grenadine, which floats. Covered with the dark was, a rum, a blackstrap rum. Covered with a vodka, a clear vodka, and floated on top of the vodka a very thin layer of Everclear lit on fire, the Atomic Rainbow.
Oh.
Yep. A question has come across from Mark Lauer.
Hi, Mark.
Complicated question. Have you ever tried weed? He asked me, have you ever tried weed? Well, first off, Mark, I do work in a regulated industry. If I had, I could not answer that question, but I will answer your question honestly. I have never imbibed in any illegal drugs. I have not had weed, cocaine, LSD. I have never had anything like that. Why? The nice, sweet little old lady, Grandma Kage, who is lurking in this channel here, would have pulled my skin off and fed it to the cat if I did.
Fair.
So I am 55 years old. In 55 years, whereas I enjoy my alcohol, which is legal, I have never imbibed in an illegal narcotic or otherwise controlled substance for recreational purposes.
I just picture Grandma Kage coming through the TV like the Ring and just pulling you by the ear and just pulling you back to your house.
She did that on the last Winestream. Didn't you see it?
I know.
She is.
Draco
I'm sitting
the
here with the
Dragon.
Winestream, and all of a sudden, this hand, dressed like Granny comes out and says, "You have to come help me with my computer," and pulls me into the screen.
You made me and Alkali do a jerk forward at the same time. It was like we're in Star Trek TNG and our ship just got hit.
I've met your mother multiple times. She's one of my favorite people, and I'll be honest, on my bucket list is to smoke with her.
Hang on. She's not said anything, so maybe she's not in channel anymore. So maybe I can finish that story from earlier.
Yes, you can. Please.
We're going to assume she's not here.
I think you did it. You're good.
Is there a way you can test?
No, there's not.
I'm pretty sure we tested when I said on my bucket list is smoking with your mom. Let's just say that she's not here.
I don't know if there's like the mark. Yeah. You'd be like a Marco. And,
19, okay, earlier topic. How did my parents react to finding that
oh my
side
God.
of the family?
You guys were...
Oh, Gummy Bjorn says she's left. Yes, I would believe Gummy Bjorn. Gummy Bjorn would never lie to me. Anthrocon 1999, Valley Forge, Pennsylvania. I was, for the first time, full-time chairman of the convention, and I was running around and trying to be chairman and realizing all the shit I didn't know. I ran into the, our art show, Anthrocon's art show, has the main art show, and then that portion over here, which is access restricted. At Anthrocon, we call it the Mature Art Gallery. Midwest Fur Fest calls it the Cockbox.
That's a nice name.
It's so festive.
We call it the Mature Art Gallery. Part of the chairman's job is to occasionally check in and make sure security's doing their goddamn job and no kids are in there. I went in and, oh my God, my mom was in that part of the art show. And I, of course, was...
She's very mature.
I was like, no, out, else. Just, 9, you must leave. She would not know. She would have none of it. And the more I tried to order her out, the more she pulled rank on me and said, you can't tell me what to do. I used to change your diaper. I said, okay, Mom, fuck, that was yesterday. We are not going to get into that, okay? So I am following her around through this, and she's looking at the art, and she's looking at Gideon's art. I'm going, oh, Jesus, shit, no. And she's looking around, hey, little old lady, oh, I'm a sweet little lady. I look like Betty White. I look so innocent, and I'm looking at the artwork, and I'm going behind her going, no, look at that, please, to fuck God. She said, and I swear, I absolutely swear on all that is holy. She looked, and she said, why do they make the penises so small?
Oh no. God damn it. Wow.
Dude, your mom is my favorite.
Everybody says that.
Mom is my... I think I've told the story actually on your stream before, but I'm going to tell it again just because it's one of my absolute favorites, because your mother is a dear friend of mine. I cannot imagine going to Anthrocon without seeing her.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Could somebody please translate from Danish for me? When Gumi
What do we
Bjorn
got?
says, "Oh God, Grandma's laughter on Skype right now when he tells that."
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Well, Kage, allow me to translate for you. Go to your room.
Oh dear. Gonna have some fun conversations later, baby. It's like the conversation I had with my parents.
At this point, I do need to point out it was 3. Help me, Gumi Bjorn. Was it 3 or 4 years ago? Eurofurrence decided to hold a charity event for the first time ever, a Eurofurrence exclusive Grandma Kage Story Hour. They charged people €10 a head to go in. It was a packed house. The room could hold 400 people. She raised €4,000, which at the time was about $5,000 for charity, maybe a little bit more. She was backstage and she was all scared. She, I've never done this before. What am I going to do? There's all those people out there. I'm so scared. I'm so nervous. Do you mean I'm just a poor, frail little old lady? I don't know how to do this. And she was all terrified and stage frightened, nervous. And the time came. She went out. You can watch the video. She went out on stage and she just owned the stage for the next hour. She just took control of it and made it her bitch for an entire hour. She was a natural.
Come on, Uncle Kage. Do you think you learned that shit?
I suspect it's hereditary.
Yeah, that's what
I do as well. I have had long conversations with your dear and sainted mother, and I can say the cadence, the humor, and the ability to knock me on my ass with a single sentence is definitely hereditary.
Caraway is here. Hello, Caraway.
Also, we hold on. I saw something in there. I wanted to mention it. Yeah. Somebody's birthday is on Wednesday. Mr. Morningstar, congratulations on your birthday on Wednesday.
Happy birthday.
Happy. Can I sing the 21st century American birthday song for Mr. Morningstar?
I would have it no other way, my friend.
I gotta admit, it screws.
It's your birthday. Happy birthday. People moaning in despair, people dying everywhere on your birthday. Happy birthday.
Cheers.
I'm going to need you out here in August. That's amazing.
We'll make it happen.
Happy birthday.
I'm seeing a few people on the chat. Are we having video problems now? Did we just drop down to 144? If anyone's not seeing that, let us know. That means it might be a local thing.
Okay, guys, all I know is there's a microphone in front of me. There's a camera in front of me. I do shit.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's like a little auto thing on YouTube that's on there. You don't know it, and it can screw with it.
It'll come back.
Marika the Wolf says, "Why are you in 144p, Marika? I'm not. I'm in a bow tie. I don't understand this shit."
It looks like it is on the user side. So anyone who is experiencing problems right now, give a quick refresh. We do have people back in 720p. And we did have a question while we were figuring that out, Alkali.
That's you.
Name one of the times where Kage knocked you on your ass.
Oh, Jesus.
I will be honest with you. I would have trouble thinking of one of the times because myself and Kage have a scoreboard. I believe the last time I was on the board was Fur Squared pretending to type on a keyboard with my genitalia.
Oh, dear.
A, B, C, D. So that was the last time I made him do a spit take. For me, the last time was a pseudo accident when Kage actually, and some people thought this was staged, it was absolutely not. He accidentally thought he was grabbing his water glass and grabbed my straight tequila on Anthrocon main stage and took a sip and absolutely broke. It is so hard to get this man to break, so hard that I had to let him do it to himself. That's the one I will never forget.
Guys, Alkali sits on this side of me on the stage. I'm right-handed. I put my water bottle. Are you left-handed by any chance?
He's left-handed. I'm righty.
Why the hell was your goddamn tequila bottle next to my water bottle?
Comedy.
I hate you righties. I really do. It's okay. I'm getting into VR and just like everything's set up for y'all. I hate it. It's like it's the fucking keyboard shortcuts. It's art programs. I'm
Stop having the devil's hand, young man.
I know, right?
I will tell you what my favorite thing is. I don't know if this was the question. I don't even know why the hell this come up. It's my show. I'm going to say this if I want to. My absolute favorite moment. We mentioned earlier on that Alkali and I had gone to see Stan and Ollie in the theater.
So good.
And it occurred to me that he and I both own top hats, and my top hat is decidedly smaller in diameter than his. We decided to do the Laurel and Hardy hat routine. We didn't really have time to rehearse it. We knew how to work it, and we just did it, and it freaking worked. Oh my God. That is probably the highlight of my comedy career, Alkali, was making that grand old sight gag work so well with you. That was incredible.
There is something wonderful that happens when I have the privilege and the honor to perform with you. Dude, that was magic. That your timing on you set it up. The stupid half-screen gag that people probably assumed we were doing again today.
Oh, that was amazing.
I was so proud of that.
Yes,
Oh,
no,
man.
we're not doing the half-screen gag. It's no.
That was great. That was amazing. If you, I'm sure you can look it up somewhere on our
the Dragon Show
highlight.
YouTube has a highlight of it. We will post it somewhere later.
If I remember what it was called, I could tell you what. Now, anywho,
man.
Oh, Mr. Buchanan is asking, how do you get into the 18+ gallery? Well, first off,
with a hard on.
Be 18+. That's the first thing you need to do. Do you have to show your ID?
I imagine Grandma Kage. Where's the sin bin? What?
Well, wait. What?
Oh,
Excuse me. What?
What? I'm sorry.
The sin bin?
Why not?
I love the sin bin.
I'm sure. I mean, well, yeah. I was trying to think of other fun names like that. Yeah, cockbox, sin bin.
The sin bin is so good.
Okay.
Dildo. I don't know.
Dildo Hildo.
If you got a hill and you put your shop up there, you have a perfect name for your shop. Tell me.
Oh, I love you.
All right, sorry.
I had mentioned that my parents, ever since their 50th wedding anniversary, when the Eurofurs gave my parents arguably the greatest anniversary gift that any furry couple could ever hope to have. My parents continued to go to Eurofurence. Now, I mentioned that Gideon and I are old friends. Gideon, because it's Eurofurence, his table tends to be fairly uncensored. It's bad enough to see my mom there, but you remember my father?
Oh, I do.
Proper Southern gentleman. Guys, you just went crazy. Okay, you're back now. Yeah.
What just happened? I don't know. We didn't do anything.
I didn't do it either.
We didn't do anything. We're watching it now. I don't know what's going on.
We're good. We're good.
What the
Touch
heck?
nothing. Touch nothing.
What the fuck just happened?
All right. We were at your father was looking at porn. Go back to your father looking at porn.
That was so weird.
Dad porn.
We saw that.
Dad porn.
We turned into Superman. Remember Superman 3 or 2? We turned into the fucking little cube. And oh my god. Sorry, Kage. We're going off to.
No, we're going to move on to the next topic. A question came up from Mr. Morningstar saying, could you and Alkali do impressions of each other? Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Oh.
I got it. 1 second. Oh, good. He's gone.
Yes, I think we can do this.
Oh, you have done something to
There we go.
displease
Whoa,
me?
all right. Yes, so without... Yes, hopefully, without upsetting the nice folks who live downstairs from me, I try to be a good neighbor. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you've been watching the Dragon Show with myself, Alkali Bismuth, and Dragon, the Xander, and Dragor, the bald guy. Yes, thank you very much. If you enjoyed the show, make sure you donate money to charity because I'm a giant Jew and I love money and you give it to me and we'll give it to charity.
Imagine you're
Thank
thinking
you
about
all,
24/7. Deeper and louder. Deeper. What?
Okay, that's
Motivation.
That's my side, Alkali.
Allow me. I must become the cockroach. What have you done? A moment ago it was perfect and now it is not. Be gone from this realm.
I take umbrage, sir. I do not.
To an aristocrat, not.
Ah, good. You get the joke.
Okay.
Okay,
What is
Alkali.
that?
No. Okay, we need to give you a situation. Okay, we need a situation.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
God. Your friends
Okay,
are way.
imagine. Okay, you are me. You're me, right? Okay, you're me.
Okay, I'm you.
And
I'm you. Got it.
We're at a con. Okay.
Kage. Okay, at a con.
You're
okay.
me. Specifically Anthrocon. We're specifically at Anthrocon.
Okay, we're
You're
at
me,
Anthrocon.
and I am you.
Okay, got it.
Yep, I am you. So basically, what happens is somebody comes into the room and they say, "Oh, Uncle Kage," which I mean you, not me. Says,
This is good. This is good. It's getting me in character. This is good. This is good. This is workshop.
Somebody drew furry porn all over the restroom on the first floor of the Westin. The manager wants to speak to you. Go.
Got it. All right. So first floor, I'm Kage.
Yeah.
And begin.
Oh Jesus Christ! Fuck.
I'll deal with this.
Very good. Yes,
right?
that's very good. Except I would not waste the alcohol by pouring it on my shirt, my good man. I don't know where you got that from. That is.
Oh, yeah. In the method, you would have downed it all. But this is acting. You have to make believe. You have to feel in the moment. I am soaking wet. My balls are in a pool of water that I just poured on myself. Acting.
Now, Tezcat Magic Jag says, I'm trying to figure this out. Tezcat says, Kage has very specific pacing where he breaks statements into parts and then emphasizes a part that then trails off rapidly.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. But that would have been a true impression. That's Xander's job.
Excuse me. Telling me where is the fucking wine, you cocksuckers? I don't know.
I never say that. I never say that at my convention. At your convention, yes, all the time, but not at my convention.
I'm sorry.
Let's go back to this one. Uncle Kage.
Yes, my good son.
There's a whale in main events.
Ah, yes, a whale. Well, I will send security down there, and I will fuck off to the lobby while I drink a shit ton of wine. But it's only one glass of wine because I am eternal. Very good day, and I am off.
That was good. That was good. I admit that was good. Yes, that was.
I try.
Well, what I was trying to get you to do is our favorite impersonation of Kage, which is from a musical group that everybody here knows. Mm-hmm. Uncle Kage, there's a whale in main events. What are you harpooning? Uncle Kage, there's somebody cuddling in the lobby. What are you spooning?
What?
Uncle Kage. Have you not been present for Fox and Pepper going off on the fact that you ing a lot?
Oh, no.
Excuse me, ing?
Okay. I got one. Say something about magazines.
Magazines?
What? What are you national lampooning?
There you go.
So that's how it works. It's a call and response, a little bit bullshits.
And I'm going to tip my hat and salute Misfit Radar, that transatlantic accent. Thank you very much. That's how it's been described.
Well, we got the Chicago. Wait, how do you Chicago? Wait, Super Friends, right? Chicago accent. We do have the Chicago accent. We have a Portillo's right down the street.
We literally have a Portillo's.
Fucking chili dogs, and we got the best fucking hot beef. You got to get the hot peppers with the. You got to put mustard on your hot dog. Keep the goddamn ketchup off the fucking.
No goddamn ketchup on our hot dogs.
If I find ketchup on the hot dog, I'm gonna tell my friend because there's lots of bullets on the street.
There's tons of bullets.
Tons of bullets. We got shit tons of bullets. My friend's just got bullets coming out of his goddamn garage. He can't get rid of them. No toilet paper, lots of bullets.
No.
All right. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's what Chicago's like.
So Mike Miller says, apparently I look like a doctor. I spent 27 years in a classroom. I should hope I look like a doctor, Mr. Miller.
I would say so.
So they make you mad when people call them some doctor and they're not.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Beaton says, someone's got to teach me how to do a good Jersey accent because I'm from Jersey and you do it. Hey, Beaton, you're from Jersey. What accent you from? That's all you got to do.
Oh, yeah. Jersey.
Oh, man.
I can't do many accents. Everyone falls into the fake English accent when they do British one. Like you know, you ever do a historic role? I just yes. Attack the scallywags over there. You just fucking do it. It's weird.
So I accept that the British accent is the nobility accent, but I much prefer the British accent when it comes to the Beatles. Oh, dear Lord. I had a Snickers bar. I was still bloody clean. That's on the fucking king.
Okay, that's not British. That's Liverpool. That's very different.
If you're an American, you have no idea. We suck at school.
We've got lots of... There's Brits in the channel.
And they know we suck at school. I don't see a problem here.
Samson the Cat Fox says, we need Kage to do an Alkali impression. Samson, were you here 10 minutes ago? You must have got here late.
Yes.
Dick. Fuck off.
Sleep.
Weed. Dick, weed, sleep.
Stocks.
Thanks.
Stocks. That's alcohol.
It's amazing.
Thanks for helping us out, Kage.
Probably the most insulting thing is when Americans try to do British accents, because what we do is we channel Monty Python's Flying Circus and we just repeat what we hear. And yeah.
Yes, sorry.
Kamikage says, all use Troy and Aussie accent, mate. I don't know if I can do that.
Accent.
Oh, we'll invite Arctic Pete over here. That or Dork Rat. Here comes from Melbourne. I think I can do that. But since I'm doing it, we'll sing the Australian national anthem.
I'll do mine since
Was your grandma a whore? Was your grandpa a thief? Were they forgers and grafters that fell to their grief? If you're born of Australia, I know who you be. You're the son of a scoundrel like me. Play ball.
And you're angry about my English accent? This is not acceptable.
Play ball.
Play ball.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So I'm from the 80s, so I do it Australian. That's like, that's not a knife.
This is a knife.
That's a spoon. I see you played
Knifey
knifey
spoony
spoony
before.
Rescuer says, better than channeling Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke did more to embarrass America in the eyes of the British than any human being on the face of the planet. Oh, God bless you there, Mary Poppins. Oh, good Jesus Christ.
You don't know it's bad if you're a kid. That's just how you think British people talk.
That even embarrassed me.
I heard a rumor that he had no idea his accent was so bad because the people on set were so intimidated just by who he was that no one told him. And I truly want to believe that's true because I love that man.
Okay.
But that was an atrocious accent.
Well, all right. We're all performers. That makes sense. Let's face it. Dick Van Dyke walks. Okay, let's assume it. Dick Van Dyke walked into a furry convention, did a performance. Are you going to tell him, "Excuse me, Mr. Van Dyke, your accent is not very"? No, you're going to shut the fuck up and let him do his thing because it's fucking Dick Van Dyke.
Damn right I would.
But if I'm Disney, I'd be like, "Listen, motherfucker, we own everything.
Hey, guys,
because we are the mouse, and you will beg to
guys.
Sorry.
What's up?
Our lawyer's here.
Oh, lawyer's here. Okay.
Ah, Colonel Sanders, we meet again. How did that war you waged upon the great hippie community go for you?
Oh no.
Yes, Boozy, you walked in on me and Alkali and Xander combined talking about Dick. What about Dick?
Would have known.
Dick,
That's so
Dick,
never happens.
What about Dick?
That was so good.
That was good.
Oh, do we finish it?
I don't think we did.
We need to finish
Tell
that
him about
tonight.
it.
He knows.
No, I don't know if they think they know.
Oh, if you what channel is it on?
It's
is it
on
Netflix?
The Netflix channel.
What about Dick on Netflix? Myself, Kage, oh my God, please watch it. It's so brilliant.
Look up What About Dick.
I don't.
Holy crap! It's got Tim Curry. That's all you gotta need to know.
Cards.
It's got Eddie Izzard. Holy crap!
Yes, Eddie Izzard. All those people. Help me out.
Yes,
dude. Okay, so it's Eddie Izzard. It's Tracy Ullman. Am I
Yes,
right?
Tracy Ullman.
Yep.
Eddie Izzard. The guy who played the thing, and all those. Oh, and the Scottish guy, the old Scottish guy who does the Scottish things.
I'm having so much trouble remembering.
the guy who played the thing is from The Shield. Never mind.
Damn it! What is his? Tim Curry. Tim Curry.
Onyx Flame says, Alkali and Xander try a Welsh accent. Boyo is a Welsh lady. I'll give it permission. I don't know, Boyo. Don't think you can do it.
I don't know Welsh accent. Can you do a Welsh?
I can't, as I just demonstrated.
Hold on. I will do my accent for anyone whose accent I don't know how to do, because I assume that your world is as sad as ours. Cheers.
The only thing I can do
That's
closest
an accent.
is a Scottish accent from being around Fox somewhere. Hey, Xander, want to get the fuck out of here? I think I've heard that enough times. Like,
I have a recommendation, gents. Guys, I'm talking to you. You guys. Okay, I'm pointing at my screen. When I point at my screen, I'm pointing at Alkali and Xander. That's what I'm trying to do here. It's I
understand.
When you go to all of you people here, everybody here, if you go to VR chat, I would like you to please look up a friend of mine, a young fellow whose acquaintance I have made. His name on VR chat is Simply Scottish. He's from Glasgow. And he's adorable because you walk in and say, "Oh, how Scottish. How are you doing?" He said, "Oh, how do you think I'm doing, you wee fanny? I'm having a dreadful evening this evening. You come in here, you're asking me, and it's like you cunt. It's okay, he's amazing. Simply
Does he
Scottish.
live with windows open? It's like really cold and everything? Oh, man.
Marketh the Wolf. Yeah. What the fuck is VR chat? VR chat is the Band-Aid for COVID. It's how we get to go outside.
The only way to get 6 feet between each other.
Yeah.
Ace Maddox says, now do Pittsburghese. I can do that. I can do Pittsburghese. We're going to give Dr. Conway everything he asks for.
Wow. Is that in your fantasies, or is this like...
Oh, no, that is exactly how it
we'll
works.
just say it's my fantasy. How's that? All right, okay.
That
Wink.
fantasy came true, motherfuckers.
It's a good impression.
By the way, also, if you go to VR chat, if you see a giant psychedelic mushroom, that's boozy.
Yep.
I mean, it should be alkali, but that's a different story.
You leave
What?
my hobbies out of this.
Hobbies make us interesting.
True.
All right.
Okay,
Oh,
Cooksum says, I only live 4 blocks from Bill Peduto. Cooksum, I'm going to ask you to do a favor for me. Cooksum, if you live 4 blocks from Mr. Peduto, I want you to go to Bill Peduto's house and say, hello, Mr. Peduto. I was talking with Sam Conway. He'd like to know when you're going to come down to Anthrocon and make an appearance. He'd love to see you there.
I mean, there we go.
Kid the Game, I understand why you would say that is the old way the fandom would feel, but I can personally tell you that I have talked to enough people in Pittsburgh, and I don't mean furries, I mean people in political offices. They adore the furries. And Kid the Game, when you try to argue with me, which you, by the way, should, the answer is money. All furry conventions raise money for their communities. They love furries.
Yes.
You have no idea how much government and local government love furries.
Okay.
No idea.
That's a true statement, and I am not going to... Okay, I have no argument with that statement, but I'm going to take it one step further.
Oh,
Yes.
please do.
Yeah.
Especially
Local
your
communities
convention,
love
dear God.
furries. They love the money. Money. Yes, we love the money. We love the money. That's okay. That is not in question. Of course, everybody does. This is a capitalistic society. But Pittsburgh is unique. Pittsburgh stands above all other communities because money, yes. But Pittsburgh has a genuine affection for the furries, which is something that surpasses the money. And it is something that is worth to us as furries 100 times more than the dollar signs and the decimal points. The fact that the city of Pittsburgh cherishes the furries. Yeah, we like the money. Everybody loves the money. But even if the money was not there, they still cherish the furries. They have still embraced furry fandom. The city of Pittsburgh has made Anthrocon an integral part of the city culture. Both Anthrocon and Pittsburgh are now so intimately intertwined, we could never leave that city even if we wanted to, and we don't. Because Pittsburgh identifies as a furry city, and Anthrocon identifies as a Pittsburgh institution. Jesus Christ, somebody write that down. That was fucking profound. God, write that down. We need that shit. Write that down, please. Somebody write that down.
They got it.
You know you're gonna forget, don't you?
Oh, we all know
That was incredible.
That's how it works.
We need to.
But that's the beauty.
Yeah.
That's the and I do apologize. You're right. The way I did come off totally wrong in that.
Yeah.
To me, that got the foot in the door after you establish yourself. What you did, what you have done for the furry community will be felt forever because you made the furry community the public, wonderful front that it is.
Okay.
These areas let us in because of the money, and then they realize what happens. The wonderful people that come in, the sense of community that they create, and especially in your case, the giant-ass parade you shut down streets for.
Okay, that was my idea.
Oh, that's a great fucking...
Okay, Thank you, Alkali. That was very, very flattering. I'm going to shift some of the credit now. Everywhere else in the world, people would say, "Oh my God, please don't mention my name." But I think in this case, it is both welcome and warranted. Ladies and gentlemen, hopefully I am still sober enough to speak in a serious and professional fashion. I would like to invoke the name of Jennifer Vasek. Jen, I'm going to send you this link to make you blush. Who is Jennifer Vasek? Jennifer Vasek is one of the hospitality professionals who worked at Visit Pittsburgh, which is the Pittsburgh Convention and Visitors Bureau, who was assigned the task of get the furries here into this city. Jen, let's just say, she didn't take no for an answer. I did my goddamnedest to tell her, no, we're not going to Pittsburgh. It's all smoky and steel and ew, mortar and beer. Jen performed above and beyond any rational call of duty for any hospitality professional. Anyone else on the face of the planet would have said, this guy's a fucking douchebag. Screw him. We're not going to deal with him. Jen continued to pursue me to the point that she chloroformed me and kidnapped me into her city. I can state, and I think that I can say this with all honesty, all hyperbole and kidding aside, had it not been for Jennifer Vasek, Anthrocon would not have moved to Pittsburgh. It was her efforts, her extraordinary efforts, that took a hardcore Philadelphian and bent him to, well, for those of you who don't know the story, I was very rude to Jen on the phone. And this is to my eternal shame. I was ungentlemanly. I was mean. This lady called me and said, "Do you want to move to Pittsburgh?" And I said some things that any gentleman would be ashamed to say, and I should not have said them. But I did, because I'm a Philadelphian, and Philadelphians are like, to hell with it, who cares? Jen literally chased me to the ends of the earth and dragged me to Pittsburgh. All she wanted me to do was to clap eyes on the city. And once I did, once I saw the city of Pittsburgh, the first conscious thought in my brain when I came around the corner was, who the hell built this magnificent city in front of Pittsburgh? So, my hat is off to Jen Vasek.
Oh my
Had
God.
it not been for her efforts, Anthrocon would not have moved to Pittsburgh, and I would dare say would probably have disbanded years ago for want of a home. So I can state with absolute certainty that Anthrocon's success and the success of the city of Pittsburgh can be attributed solely to the heartfelt efforts of this magnificent lady. Jen, I salute you. I raise my glass to you. And I'm going to send you this video, and I hope to God you're not going to hate me for it.
Jen, every year leaving Anthrocon, we have a tradition. We go the wrong way. That, by the way, the first year we went to Anthrocon, we did by accident. Miss the highway and go up to the top of a large cliff overlooking one of the most picturesque views in the world. It's only been beat once, and that's crazy. It was coming home from Uncle Kage's place. I have no idea what highway, but on my drive home from your house to Chicago, there is a beautiful turn where the logo of the county is the picturesque view coming around the mountain. But that still does not compare to standing on those cliffs above the Allegheny, looking at the convention center city in Pittsburgh. We have taken in that view every year. Jen, thank you very much for having this man move to one of the most beautiful damn cities.
Yep.
Cheers.
And Kid the Game says, and I know you're being funny, because Pittsburgh has all the space you'll ever need. No, I'm going to borrow a line from either Boozy or his wife. I don't remember which one. They are both incredibly intelligent people. Because Pittsburgh is the city that furry fandom never realized it had been looking for since its inception.
Cheers.
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 Cheers. And for, I don't know who it was in the chat, but I saw it, and you are mirroring me from many years ago, that they tried to go back to what I was saying, that the only reason is still the money. Government cares about money. And you know what? Not going to argue. To get your foot in that door, you do need to show that. You need to show what you're going to give them. But that does not change the fact that the people who do this, the people who truly care, are humans. It might have taken money to get them to notice in the first place, but that doesn't matter, because what was created from that is something bigger than currency will ever be. Ever fucking be. Yeah. Fuck you, capitalism.
Hey, there you go. This is a guy who works in the stock market.
Yeah, keep this going, guys.
By the way,
Ishmus Peason. Excuse me.
Hey, Uncle Kage.
He's got to pee.
Oh, you got to pee.
That's what that meant.
Yes.
Yes.
When you say you got to pee, it means you got to pee? What?
Yeah, when you say you got to pee in a different language, you still have to pee in English.
That means, like, I'm about to go play a baseball game.
As whizzing into toilet.
That's in German?
As whizzing into the toilet.
Toilet is...
Toilet. It's when you fill the toilet with poi.
Da is whizzing into toilet.
Yeah,
it's like ya is da. You just switch one
You just switch a few
letter.
things. Switch a few things and take a piss. That's how you do. If you're in an airport, you make eye contact with a man and you start pissing yourself and go, is pissing into toilet? He knows what you mean.
What's piss in Spanish?
Whiz.
Pisso. What's piss in Italian?
Jizz.
Pizza.
Good word.
See, I can do this with any fucking word.
Oh, it's amazing. It's
a pizza. Anyway, sorry. I mean, it does seem like, okay, I watch a lot of wrestling, and I just love how everyone appropriates each other's words, and it's cool. It's cool to say other languages' words. I love how they just fucking yell English. So they just say da 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 da, and I just hear brain buster. It's like the coolest fucking thing to.
It is pretty crazy after using all these years of seeing, because Kage, Miko, for the most part, I watch a lot of the anime that I do watch with subtitles because the language is so much more beautiful, and I do appreciate hearing it in the language it was meant to be heard in. And then to watch your wrestling stuff and them just spouting English at the audience, and they're just like, throwing from Tower of Death, and everyone like, Tower of Death! I'm like, this isn't as cool as you think.
I'm sure you can find it on YouTube, New Japan Pro Wrestling, NJPW. You can find someone has something happens, and all of a sudden the commentary goes, holy shit!
And that's it?
I lost my crap. Like, I'm just dying. And he said it again, holy shit! I'm like, they are trying so hard. I am so happy. And then they go, wow, and that's just a thing. In Japan, you can just go, wow, when you commentate. And I'm jealous because we can't do that in America. You can't just scream at the top of your lungs to commentate a sports game.
You can't just scream at the top of your lungs.
It's great. It's so great. I love it so much. Anyway, sorry.
Uncle Kage, a bunch of people feel that you just got a bunch of flags.
There are indeed
Only
wrestling
this
animes.
one. Because
Tiger
it
Mask.
occurs to me that it's been several months since I have properly included the Singaporean national anthem in this Winestream.
I have been viewing it. I haven't heard it for a while. I think it is time you do it. And I am so respectful, I won't even make up my own lines. Have fun.
Don't.
I would never screw with an actual national anthem, my friend.
Okay.
You do not need to worry.
Okay, you don't screw with this because the Singaporeans will kung fu you into another dimension.
What was the national anthem of Gatopia? Didn't we have one?
What?
Let them all go to hell except for Cave 76.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what for us. Yes.
I'm so glad you remember that.
Oh, hell, how
Wow.
Okay, if you guys haven't seen the 2,000-year-old man, that's where that's from. Yeah.
Yep.
Well then.
Okay, Mark Lauer says copyright claim in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm not going to get a copyright claim because this song was written by Singapore's first president, Lee Kum Kee. And hang on. The thing is, the Singaporean national anthem, by law, is sung in the Malay language, in Malay. The funny thing is, only 15% of people in Singapore speak Malay, so 85% of the people have no idea what their own national anthem says. So, if Tian Long says Lee Kum Kee is a hot sauce brand. No, okay, Tian, no. The first president of Singapore was Lee Kum Kee. I don't know what Tian is talking about, but we are talking about the first president of the Republic of Singapore, who was Lee Kum Kee. So we are going now to sing the national anthem of Singapore, which is sung in Malay. So if all of you know the words, you can sing along. Ready? Mari kita rakyat Singapura sama-sama menuju bahagia. Cita-cita kita yang mulia berjaya Singapura. Everyone now. Marilah kita bersatu.
There's no way. It doesn't work.
Yang baru. Semua kita berseru. Majulah Singapura. Majulah Singapura. One more time. Marilah kita berseru dengan semangat yang baru. Semua kita berseru. Majulah Singapura. Majulah Singapura. Play ball. All right.
Play ball!
Play ball!
This is like for playing all my rhythm games where there's a slight off sync, so this is great.
I realized halfway through your song that I'm tapping along with you, like, right, half a second delay. I need to stop.
So again, a little bit of history. First off, I am older than the Republic of Singapore. It was established after I was born. But the first president of Singapore was Lee Kum Kee. And he was the one who wrote that national anthem and who established the, basically the entire. Jen said, was that an invisible flask? I don't know what you're talking about, Jen. No.
What are you talking about? That was a whole in time and space where happiness comes through. I don't know what you're talking about.
Cut your losses. It was an invisible flask. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I get it. Yes, it was an invisible flask. I understand. Of course, it was an invisible flask. What else would it have been? It was nothing else but an invisible flask. It was not a bong shaped like a flask. It was an invisible flask. Of course, that's what it was.
It's about 4 liters
of bong.
A bong. That's probably not right at all because metrics. Because I'm American.
Yep.
What? It's true.
Fair.
Okay, Kobe Pup says, no. Kobe Pup says, I'm thinking of Lee Kuan Yew. No, No, Kobe Pup. Lee Kuan Yew was a hotelier who came up with a number of different sauces that he has marketed. Lee Kum Kee was the first president of Singapore. Do not confuse him with Lee Kuan Yew, who was the one who came up with, like, fish sauce and things like that.
Leak.
Good job.
And I'm super impressed.
Yes.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
What?
Boozy is yelling at us about self-incriminating evidence.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to count to 2.
Boozy, the fact that it is chroma key green and does not show up on camera should prevent my clients from being held accountable for any accountabilities for which they might have been held accountable.
That's a thing.
So, motion to recuse opposing counsel from observing the accountability of the transparent writs of
Habeas corpus.
habeas corpus. The habeas.
No, corpus. It's corpus.
There is
it's
no
definitely
corpus.
corpus.
You do not habeas any corpuses here because you cannot point to any corpuses that this man habeases. So
there are so
therefore,
many habeases.
Yeah. Yeah.
Habeases.
And of course, Boozy comes back with happiest corpse as, okay, dude, you can't fuck with the lawyer. It ain't gonna happen.
Oh, you absolutely can, and I will, and it's fun.
What?
Sam, I hope you know the story. Have you ever heard how myself and Boozy met?
No, but I would like to.
So it was at your convention,
Of
so
course
I
it
blame
was.
you.
Go on.
It's your fault.
You gave your programming team their own room to program in, which is a normal thing that people do. So, by the way, that was a joke saying you have too much space sometimes. I want an extra room. So I go into this room, and there are people sitting around and drinking, and I realize, I also have the drinks. Maybe I will join them. And there are people I don't know around this table, and one of them is a sexy slab of beef. So I go and try to have a 4-course meal by hitting on this man.
Yeah, go
that
on.
That man was Boozy's friend.
Oh, him. Sorry, I thought you meant me. Sorry, go on.
I mean, if you were there, obviously no contents. But since you weren't, I met Boozy by hitting on his lawyer friend that he dragged to a convention.
Captain Eyebrows.
Captain Eyebrows. So fun. Well, after pulling out the 4 flasks that I had and realizing that Captain Eyebrows was not only uninterested, but super uncomfortable by me, I turned and talked to the gentleman on my left, who happened to be Boozy. Boozy, pleasure meeting you.
Wow. Very nice.
Can I tell you how I met Boozy?
I would love to know how you met Boozy.
I was running, okay, Alkali, you know this, Anthracon's fursuit lineup in the DLCC. I was coordinating it. I was up there, and I'm trying to coordinate, and I'm doing this coordination, and I look over, and there's this giant Neanderthal standing there with a beard, and I'm like, who is this asshole up here? Somebody call security. What the? God damn it! And security was showing up, and I was like, "Who the hell are you?" And he's like, "I'm Boozy Badger." And I was like, "Boozy, what the fuck? Who? Oh, you! Oh, I remember you. Okay, yeah, you can stay. I'm running a fursuit parade, and we'll talk later. Okay, screw it. I think that's how we met. Boozy, could you in the channel, could you fill in any blanks that I might not remember. I do know that the first thing I said was, "Who the hell are you?" I do remember that. So,
That's amazing. I wish I remembered what your first words. I just know I met this fucker in a bowling alley, so you know.
Oh yeah,
who knows?
That's right.
Yeah.
Who knows where you're gonna find love, kids?
Where you're gonna find love.
And a hand down your pants, but you know, whatever.
These things happen.
Tianlong says
it is a bowling alley.
Apparently, Boozy's first words to Tianlong were "nice ass." Well, we can all agree. That's a, of course.
Yeah, left.
Okay, that is a very objective observation. Those of you who don't know, Tianlong might be a grumpy old celestial dragon, but he has probably the most magnificent ass of any dragon on the face of the planet, both celestial and terrestrial.
All right,
I'm still on
gonna have it,
camera, aren't
fight,
I?
I guess.
Sorry.
Kage, we're having an ass off. It's time for an ass off because this dragon's ass. I mean, like 11 on a Richter scale.
I'm sure he's got a great ass.
He has a wonderful ass.
It's a dragon thing.
It's a dragon.
It makes sense, right?
You said you played D&D, right, Kage? Dude, dragons get a +2 bonus to ass.
Dragons got great ass.
Should
am I wrong?
Should we at some point have an ass off? Have on this amazing stream Xander and Tianlong side by side, and let the channel decide who has the most remarkable derriere.
Oh boy.
The only reason I am not screaming the words ass off over and over again is because I respect people's speakers. That being said, ass off, ass off, ass off.
I'll do it.
We're going to cut to the chase because
I'll do it for the kids.
Being an extremely, very, very
children.
clever public speaker
What?
and a man
I
who
think he's
knows
gonna
his
die.
audience, just cut straight to, and then later we got
my
drunk
God.
and became friends by bitching about people. That's my friend right there.
I killed him.
Oh, I'm okay now.
Okay, Kid the Game. Okay, hang on. Wait, we have to stop. We have to stop right now. Kid the Game says, the best on the stream is clearly Kage's. Kid, I don't know which Kage you're talking about, but this one is old and wrinkly. My ass looks like day-old cottage cheese. We are not going to get into that. Thank you very much.
Yours okay.
Oh.
Dude, you do realize the line in Star Wars, "That's no moon," that was about my ass,
All right.
okay?
I have to compromise. You guys can have a hat off. Because y'all got great hat game.
We do it. We do give
Like,
great hat.
You all got great hat fucking game. You can have a fucking competition of a hat off.
My hat
Runway,
is so
I
good.
want fucking the guy from Sherlock, because he should be judging for some reason.
He should be.
He's a good hat guy.
He's a really good hat guy.
No.
Yeah.
Just
Oh.
no. You be
Okay, I'm
quiet.
sorry.
Sorry. Moving
No,
right
he's talking about Tien.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm just envisioning a hat off. Very.
Dressed up like a
I'm lucky.
$1,000,000 trooper, trying
Makes me
to
want
look
flash
like
photography
Gary
next to you
Cooper.
guys.
Super
Oh,
duper.
it's so good. Just like look at your fucking hat.
You sound like somebody's giving you a brim job. Oh, hat pun.
Gummibjorn, Dick's grandma has shared from his childhood. Gummibjorn, what are you talking about? Grandma Kage does not have any pics of my childhood. I saw to that. I made sure those pictures were not available. What the hell are you talking about? I'm going to refer you to my lawyer at this point.
Wait, what? You have a lawyer?
No.
Yeah,
yes, I
Boozy.
do. Yes, I have a
Oh.
lawyer. His name is Boozy.
Yeah. This is lawyer too, kind of. I have a lawyer, but that's private-ish.
And Wikipedia says super duper. And they have to say it right. Oopa dupa. They have to say it like that. Yes. Yeah.
All right, Colby. Apparently, his first impression of me was coming into the City Skylines Telegram chat, and my first two messages being, "There is a chat for this. All of you rock. I live here now. Hi."
I'm not gonna lie. My first impression of Boozy was like, "Holy shit, this is Nick Offerman. This is Nick Offerman, right?" like And then I watched Fargo season 2, which Nick Offerman plays a fucking lawyer.
Nick
You
Offerman
need to
plays
look up
Boozy.
Fargo season 2 lawyer scene. It'll come up on goddamn YouTube, and you'll be like, "That's fucking Boozy."
You've seen that, right, Kage?
You will see. It
sorry,
is
sorry,
Boozy
what?
Badger. I swear to goddamn
sorry.
God.
I'm sorry. Well, I was distracted by something.
It's okay.
Boozy says, "Who wants to hire me to write a demand letter for the pics of baby Kage?" Well, Boozy, I want to remind you that you are on my retainer, so it is very unethical for you to be soliciting. Dude, oh God, QM is here.
You talk. I'm going to click on this link in the chat from Gummy for young Uncle Kage, who still looks like he's 90. How do you? Oh my God, you're immortal.
This trophy. Yes.
Okay, the picture that has just been posted, ladies and gentlemen, I want to ask you, when was this photo taken? Click on it in the channel if you'd like.
It's so yellow.
When do you think this photo was taken?
1920. At the stock market crash.
The stock market.
You can see someone out the window.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you've clicked on that link and you see this photo, this picture was taken in the winter of 1965. The man on the right is my father, Samuel Conway Sr.
What a wonderful man.
Wonderful.
Dude,
Yes,
I love this.
If there was ever any thought that my mom might have been dicking around with the milkman, this picture should put all of that to bed.
Oh my God. You're lucky. My dad had like a Beatles haircut. He looked like a fucking. He looked like he looked like me, but like with lots of hair. So he did look like a fucking the sixth Beatle.
The sixth Beatle?
He did look like the sixth fucking Beatle.
The sixth Beatle.
Yeah. And then we lose hair, so that went away. So that's fun. You know about that. Sorry. What? I'm just being honest.
The funny
shit,
part is we
dude.
started this evening sober. That's amazing.
You know, I'm a little gone.
So here's the crazy thing, Sam. I realized something. I was a little nervous before coming on, so I pre-gamed. You told me that you were drinking wine in VR chat, and he's been smoking since noon, so none of us started sober. I think you did it. I think you did a full drunk cast.
I mean, we are in the virtual world. It is 2021, the future, which is C-Lab.
Somebody has said something. Some words have been said. Words have been said that cause me to say a story. That's how shit works, right?
Yeah, no, that works.
Words have been said. I'm going to take you back to Toronto and Vernal Equinox. I think it was 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay.
I attended that convention. And their security chief came up to me and said, "Uncle Kage, you're a convention chairman. You must collect stories of weird security shit." And I said, "Yes, I do." And he said, "I have one for you. Can I give it to you?" I said, "Yes, please." He said, "Okay, this just happened about an hour ago. A young lady came up to me and she said, 'There's a really weird guy in the dealer's room.'" And the security guy said, "Well, miss, what do you mean? Was he bothering you? Was he accosting you?" And she said, No, he's just really weird." And the security chief says, "Well, explain to what do you mean he was really weird?" She said, "Well, have you ever seen the Addams Family?" And the security guy said, "Yeah." She said, "You know Uncle Fester?"
Oh, no.
I said, "Yes." And she said, "Well, this guy looks like Uncle Fester." And the security guy said, "Well, miss, that's not really actionable. What is upsetting you?" She said, "Well, he's wearing a bathrobe." And he said, so there's somebody who looks like Uncle Fester in the dealer's room, and he's wearing a bathrobe. She said, yeah. Well, the security guy got on his phone and said, is this the man you saw him? And she said, yes, that's him. And he said, it's okay, miss, it's all right. That's not a bathrobe, that's a lab coat.
Oh my God. Oh no.
I have been performing with you for quite some time now. And since that happened, I've heard this story so many times. And I never want you to stop telling it.
Problem is,
Holy
it's true. You've heard it.
I know it is. That's my favorite part.
You know,
Oh,
what is it with like? Okay, I gotta say something.
Yeah.
Because you wear a lab coat, they're comfortable. I love long stuff, right?
Yes.
I wear. I dressed up for you. I usually wear a robe everywhere I go. You can attest to this.
He has only taken off the robe for the last week to do this show. Like it's just
okay, guys. This sounds very personal. Are you sure you want to be sharing this?
Xander,
yeah,
that's up to
absolutely.
you.
Absolutely. No, here's my point.
All right, sure, go on.
Here's my point.
Yeah.
Is they're comfortable wear. Here's my theory. The Supreme Court figured out the most comfortable thing to wear. Nothing underneath. Right? You see slacks. You see socks.
So what do you think the slacks are? Like a harness with like
maybe like stirrups.
Okay.
Yeah. And then just nothing. Just
No.
get it like
See,
that.
I think you still need a place for the stirrups.
Look.
So maybe.
So anyone who's smart figures out the robe is the way to go. Church is like, I'm wearing a fucking robe all
Church
day.
figured out robe.
I can pick this up. I can have. Never mind. Look, I'm just saying.
I know where you
anyone
were going.
who's smart enough figures out. I'm just gonna wear a robe everywhere I go. This is the most comfortable thing to wear. I'm just gonna tell everyone it's important. The Pope is look at the Pope's outfit. It's very comfortable.
It looks very, except for the
Very-
hat. The hat does not
Yeah.
look comfortable.
I wouldn't want to be the Pope, but like, it looks nice.
Boozy,
Okay.
you're part of the robe club.
Robe Club.
Is it nude?
Nothing
Boozy,
underneath.
just be honest. Boozy, be honest. Nude.
I'm just saying, robes are the way to go.
Nude.
Game of Thrones, robes. I wear a chain and a robe. I'm smart.
Okay. Sorry,
Okay.
there it is. There it is. Okay,
right.
I was going to ask Boozy about this. There was a judge
Okay.
who was on the bench. Now the thing is, he had one of these, shall we say, masturbation devices. And his story was that he was playing with it during the thing, and the lawyers are making their arguments, and the judge up there going shoo 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 shoo. Boozy, okay, guys, I need to have Boozy on the next stream because I need him to tell this story because
Yes,
our
yeah.
fine.
Holy shit.
Okay, Boozy, hang on, stop. Hold that thought, Boozy. We're gonna have you on the next stream, and I want you to tell the story of the judge with his shoof, 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 shoof. That thing, okay? Yeah.
Absolutely.
We, as always, will be in the audience, stopping
Yep.
people from yelling in the chat.
And the funny thing is that Boozy was the defense attorney on that exact same trial. That's the funny part.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. If you're within a 5-meter radius of Boozy, you're jerking off. I mean, that's the D&D perk he took. He traded in, I don't know, weight loss. Sure.
So people just jerk off when they're in their race?
Yeah, that's how D&D works. Did you not read the sex book?
Okay,
One hell of a
raise
term.
your hand if you have slept with Boozy's hooker. Did you sleep with Boozy's hooker?
Slept with Boozy's hooker.
Oh, she's amazing, isn't she? She's warm. Oh my God, she's warm.
She is
She's
warm.
warm. She's cuddly. She loves guys.
Also, I slept with Boozy's 3-legged bitch. I am so sorry.
That sounds like his bar. Like, that'd be a great bar.
I am
Welcome
so
to Boozy's
sorry.
3-legged bitch. What do you want?
That would be Boozy's bar.
Welcome to Boozy's 3-legged bitch. Fuck you. What do you want?
Okay, here's
Give me
the
a tip.
funny part. Here's the funny part. I was going to send a link to this to Jen Vasek, but at this point, I don't think I want to anymore.
You need to, okay, send us what you want. We will cut it out for you because we have destroyed your show. I'm so sorry.
This was going to be Uncle Kage's story hour. This is going to be wholesome family entertainment.
Dude,
you guys showed up, then this lawyer showed up, then this dragon showed up.
You have no idea. Before this, he was talking about the string quartet showing up and playing a 7-piece ensemble about the suffrages of women's voting rights. And then we showed up and did this. I'm ashamed.
You should be.
I am.
Gummy Bjorn.
Kage, you've been around long enough. You've seen art. You know not wholesome. But anyway.
Okay. Do not click. Okay, Gummy Bjorn just posted a link in. Okay, don't click on that because that's not a valid link. It's never mind. Gummy Bjorn, I need you to retract that link because that link is not germane to the current conversation.
Oh, Jesus.
You had a leopard print bathrobe. What?
Wow.
I did not. I did not. I had a tiger print lab coat. There is a difference.
I mean, fair enough. There is a difference, but that is a leopard print bathrobe.
No, it is not.
Give me the hat. Give me the hat.
This, here you go.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna look at it here. I'm gonna look at it. No, that is not. That is not. No, it is not a leopard print bathrobe. That.
Where's my money?
Dude, for Christ's sake, those are stripes. Those are stripes. It's not spots. Those are stripes. That is a tiger print. But that's not me anyway. I don't know who this person is. It doesn't matter. Let's move right along. Do we have any more questions from channel?
He looks like the world's most vintage drug kingpin. I'm saying that out loud in case the chat doesn't make it into the video.
I want to see it. Hey, guys, for those who've seen Looper, he looks like the guy who just doesn't give a shit and just is rich enough to dress as how he wants. There's a character like that, and that's exactly how you look, and I love it.
Oh, Thomas Foxball says, what's a good question to ask? Very good question, Thomas Foxball. Please ask any question that does not have anything to do with the current topic. Go ahead, ask it. That's a good question.
Jesus, he's right. He's right. We should jump topics. So there Kage was, skinning a leopard for that goddamn bathrobe.
Is this like a short film of some sort? What are you talking about?
Look, things happened. It was a bachelor party, man.
I don't know.
Wait. Yes? So, Pinky D. Thank you very much. Favorite flavor of Hot Pocket? Absolutely, yes. Okay, gentlemen, this is important. We need to go to this topic. This is very important. Alkali, your favorite flavor of Hot Pocket, what is that? What would you say?
So my favorite flavor of Hot Pocket is, what's it called? It's an Italian word. Changing the topic Hot Pocket. It's a Hot Pocket that changes the topic when you're in a socket. It's a topic pocket in the socket of the soffit, which changes the topic of a goddamn leopard print bathrobe.
Xander, Xander, your favorite flavor of Hot Pocket, if you would be kind enough.
What kind of Hot Pocket do you imbibe in?
Weed.
Okay.
Weed.
Okay,
works.
gentlemen, we're going to go to the channel right now. We're having some connectivity issues. We're not getting any feed from Alkali or Xander. I don't know what's Qianlong. We're going to go to the channel. Qianlong, what is your favorite flavor of Hot Pocket? I suspect it's Szechuan or hot pot or something like that. So, Qianlong, what is your favorite flavor of Hot Pocket, please? As we wait for... Yes, we're not getting... His favorite flavor is dye.
In the bathrobe! Oh, there it is. I think we're back.
Oh, sound works again.
Yeah, it's amazing.
In the bathrobe.
I don't remember. Hey, Kage, it's amazing. I don't remember what we were talking about. Well played.
You smell like alcohol.
I don't remember either. Look at my glass. It has nothing in it. I'm going to have to put shit in it. There we go.
Perfect, because I need to tell a story that Xander just reminded me of.
Please do. Please do.
Perfect. It's actually a shame Kage won't be here for the you're here. I thought you were getting a new bottle.
No, I'm still here.
I need you to remember an instance at Anthrocon. There was a moment during Anthrocon tonight. We invited 4 people from the audience to come up on stage and make a song while they were up there. And a very young gentleman who I called Peanut Butter ran off the stage. Do you remember this?
Wait a minute. Was this a nervous young fellow?
Yes, it was.
Yes, I do. I do remember that.
Okay. I will never forget this moment as long as I live. Because first off, and I truly appreciate this, Boozy actually mentions it in his Lawyers and Liquors blog. When that gentleman had the bout of stage fright and left the stage, I was never more appreciative to see you. You left the whole show behind, ran back there, and super appreciate everything that you do to make people feel comfortable and welcome and loved. So thank you for that. But I will never forget giving this kid a hug and talking to him about what just happened and him going, Alkali, I'm so sorry that happened. I appreciate everything you're doing for me, but you smell like a distillery. Could you take one step back? That is a true story that I will never forget for my entire life. I don't think I have ever held in a laugh as hard as when a very young man told me, you smell like a distillery. Could you take one step back? What a fucking amazing individual, and I hope he comes back to Anthrocon.
I thought that story was going to go off in an entirely different, ABC Wednesday afternoon in the Children's Theater, but no.
Nope. One of my favorite moments in the fandom. It absolutely broke my heart and then made me laugh. But I couldn't laugh. The kid was distraught. I will step back, for I am an alcoholic. And then I took a step back and we continued the conversation. But I will never forget, could you take a step back? You smell like a distillery.
That's so funny.
Oh, that's amazing. But here's, okay, that's the punchline. Here's the what's the next word under punchline? I don't remember.
A denouement.
No.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Here is the grammalopodom to that story.
Well played.
Yes, this is the grammalopodom to the story that Alkali gave us the magraclop to.
Perfect.
Because here's what I love about Boozy. Boozy is a very insightful fellow. We had this young guy. Here is a performance, and I'm going to do this performance, but he got out there in front of the audience and he realized that he was nervous and he couldn't do the performance, so he ran backstage. Alkali breathed in his face with his overly alcoholic and disgusting wino breath. Uncle Kage ran back there and was like, dude, are you okay? I am a perverted old man, and you probably don't want to get close to me because the judge says that guys your age shouldn't get within 100 feet of me. But that's the thing. That's the thing about furry fandom. Any other place, people would have been laughing and throwing shit and being like, hey, get the fuck out of here. But that's not us. That's not what we do.
Nope.
That's not furries. This guy wanted to perform. He found he couldn't. So we did our damnedest to tell him that's okay. Don't worry about it.
Well,
that's what makes furries different from everybody else.
I don't know if I've ever actually let you guys know the end of that story. That stage fright has turned into one of my favorite performers at Whose Line at Anthrocon. Peanut Butter has shown up multiple times and not only taken the stage, but owned that stage. His one-liners like, dude, whatever click.
Stop.
Yeah.
Back up 60 seconds. I don't know any of this. Alkali, please expound.
Oh, yeah. No, this gentleman who left Anthrocon main stage due to stage fright gave it another shot at Whose Line Is It Anyway and has killed more than once with World's Worst, Scenes from Ad. He's very, very clever when it comes to the quickfire games. I've actually very much noticed that. And I truly believe that came from the furry fandom the show went on. The show actually went on. The incident happened. A gentleman left stage. A host left stage. KP, recognizing the situation, ran out there and immediately took my duties. Dragor filled in for anything that else. Everything moved on, and the gentleman understood that the furry fandom is the place that you go to when you try something, because when you fail here, we're going to pick you up, because that's the furry fandom. And that's why I'll never leave. Well, I mean, you'll kick me out, but I'll still be there. I can wear a fursuit. They won't even know it's me. It's just a really tall, creepy guy.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. If you see a 6-7 foot something, it's obviously you. But usually, anyway.
Usually.
The one time, if you have you fursuited a long time ago in MFF, and that was at an old hotel.
Oh yeah, I did fursuit.
With halls with the windows in the hallway. There was that one before the current one.
I didn't know how to fursuit, so I just pretended I was a raptor for an hour. Went,
if you look around, you can find that Alkali fursuit.
Alkali.
Anyway.
Thank you for sharing that story. Because having heard that story, I can sit back here with my booze and say, our work here is done.
Dude, with the shit we have seen over the years, sorry, chat, I'm gonna just talk to my buddy. I'll never forget being in at Anthrocon. And I can't tell this story, you motherfucker. I actually can't tell this one. Try it.
Do it!
At Anthrocon, Uncle Kage has me help out with the line at the parade. After the parade, I find the gentleman and we go together because it's about to get chaotic, and I kind of follow him around and we kind of help each other. And during this, noticing that I was the equivalency of his handler, I had a family come up to me, and while they were standing there, I heard the child say, "Oh my God, it's like all of my stuffed animals came to life." And I fucking broke down and found that fucker and told him, and then we just kind of walked away. Fuck, I cannot tell that one.
Aw.
Shut up.
Because
that's why he's here.
Here's
a lot.
That's what it's all about. That's what Anthrocon brings to Pittsburgh, and that's what Pittsburgh brings to Anthrocon.
Cheers. Shut up.
You're cute.
Shut up.
See,
guys.
He really is crying. It's cute.
Gentlemen, when this glass is done, I think I am.
I totally agree. When this bottle is done, I think I am.
Then you better hurry because my glass is less full than your bottle.
Challenge accepted.
Oh, my bladder is full, though. Oh.
Hang on. We have some other players here. Boozy. Shenlong. You better catch up quickly because it would be a dishonor for us to end this stream if Alkali and I throw in the towel and both of you are still, shall we say, coherent. So you have to catch up.
I'm going to give one to the two of you, whoever knows the answer first. Mark just asked a question. We don't talk about this one as often. Not running a con, not an experience at a con. Actual first FurryCon, the actual first one. Who's got a story from that? You two. Who's got one ready?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
First FurryCon?
No, it's hard. That's why I want to let either of you jump in.
Whew.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
I'm
a
gonna
while
let-
ago, right?
I'm going to let you guys answer the question because my first FurryCon was in 1992. That's a different world. You guys give us your stories. I want to hear it.
I'll
Do you
go.
remember? Go. Yeah,
My
please.
first FurryCon was 2003 MFF. What about you? What year? Do you know your
99 MFF?
Oh, you went way earlier than I was.
Oh yeah, Beardo the Magnificent.
Oh,
This is the part of the story I'll tell. Beardo the Magnificent drove me to my first FurryCon, and on his way driving out, he goes, "Dude, I hope you can shit by the end of the weekend," and just left. He's one of my favorite people on the planet.
God,
What?
That's how he works. What's your first FurryCon?
I'm sorry, I can't talk.
Oh, Alkali, hang on. Wait. There's one of them. We talked about this in the first FurryCon. David Simons, we love you to pieces. I literally forgot to eat the first day. Realized at 6 p.m. I had not eaten that day. David, we talk about you at our first FurryCon panel every year. No, okay, not you by name, but yes.
Did you? I genuinely want to know, Sam. Did you not follow the 621 rule at your first FurryCon due to like genuinely being overwhelmed? Because that's my excuse.
I had an advantage. I came from science fiction fandom. My first science fiction convention was in 1980. So by the time furry conventions came along, I was an experienced convention goer.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, your question, because conventions, it's kind of a group. First convention. It doesn't need to be furry, but yours still goes to first convention. You were telling us about yours. Did you have a story for your first con?
Not really, because like that was my first convention. I never been to an actual convention before. Like,
so were you more panel centric or did you meet people? Like, what did you do for your first con?
Okay, so I got there because I didn't know furries actually got together. I thought it was just people who posted on like Yahoo groups or some weird shit. It was a weird thing. It's like you didn't realize that they actually got together until I realized that, oh, there's posts on groups, blah, blah, blah. And then I went to my first furry meeting in the LAF group, which is Lake Area Furry Friends who don't know.
Oh, yeah.
And that, in the Chicago area, we're relatively organized, or at least we're at
We
the
Caraway.
Yeah.
I love you to
There
pieces.
was
Good night.
bowling. Oh, very
Continue,
Who's going to
gents. With Caraway.
Yes, good night.
Caraway, our bunny. Good night, Caraway.
Good night.
Good night, my friend.
Go on.
Sorry, super short story,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
basically what I was saying is the monthly bowling meets was kind of what held the Chicago area together a lot.
Yeah.
And around that, I knew about MFF. So that kind of spiraled from that to that to that.
Yeah, I learned
Yeah.
about MFF from LAF as well.
Mm-hmm. That's
All
how
right.
that, yeah.
We gave you a bit of time, Sam. First con, first furry con, any of that. Like one of those experiences that, like, you run conventions. You decide the experience that you want to put forth. What shaped that? What was that experience? It's a very hard question. No, it's a super hard question.
There were lots of them. I'm going to take you back to Philadelphia in 1981. And the first motherfucker who says I wasn't even born then, I'm going to punch you in the dick, okay?
Well, now I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Did
do
you
that shit.
did you see what I saw? Probably.
What?
Are you gonna be right back?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to pee too. I'm jealous.
You guys can do what, it doesn't matter. I don't care about you fuckers. This is my show. I'm going to tell my story, and I don't give a rat's ass if you guys are here or not.
Go ahead. I respect that.
Okay, by the way, you guys are not there anymore. So never mind. Okay, they're gone. All right, I'm going to take it back to 1981. 1981. PhilCon, Philadelphia Science Fiction Society Convention, 1981. My second convention. I was in attendance And it's like, oh, look, young teenage science fiction fan. Yay, hooray, hooray. I got into an elevator. And having gotten into the elevator, I heard a voice say, excuse me, could you hold the door, please? So I put my hand on the door. And this little man, and by little I mean he was like 5 foot nothing, this like tiny little hobbit of a man with these giant sideburns. He was very comical. He could have been a fucking hobbit. This little fucking hobbit gets on, and I'm in the elevator, and he says, 23, please. And I look at him, and I looked at him, and I said, Jesus fucking Christ, that's Isaac Asimov. It's like, and he said, 23, please. And I said, and he said, he was 23. And the whole way up, I'm going, we got to the 23rd floor. Dr. Asimov stepped out of the elevator and he stopped. He turned around, he stopped, he put his hand in the door. And he looked at me and he said, you know, you're allowed to talk to me. I'm not going to bite you. And he took his hand out and the door is closed. And I was like, oh, Isaac Asimov, talk to me. So the next day, or maybe it was 10 years later, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I saw him again, and he was in the corridors. The hotel, by the way, is no longer there in Philadelphia, but that's another story. I saw him, and I kind of walked up and kind of matched his pace, and I was trying to think of what he said. And I said, could it... Good afternoon, Dr. Asimov. And he stopped and he looked up at me, and there was a moment of non-recognition, and then he said, oh yes, the sweaty man. And I said, oh. And he said, come here. There were some chairs. He walked over, he pulled up a chair, just hotel chairs. And he set one down, and he set one down in front of me. He said, sit. And I sat down. He sat down. He said, there. We are going to have a conversation. And I said, he said, not like that. I'm guessing by looking at you that you're a college student. And I said, he said, what do you study? I said, chemistry. He said, you do realize that my doctorate's in chemistry, yes? Well, okay. That kind of clicked. I didn't realize that. And I started talking to him. And he started talking to me. And we started talking back and forth. Okay, this was 1981. Dr. Asimov has long gone the way of all things, but he is one of the unquestionable giants of science fiction fandom. But he took the time, he took the effort to take this babbling, sweaty fucking fanboy and sit him down and say, just talk to me. I I took that lesson, Dr. Asimov. I don't know where you are right now. I don't think you're in heaven. You're probably in hell and a lot happier there. But
Cheers.
That's really cool.
yes, to this day, Dr. Asimov, you're amazing. To this day, when these people come, but they go, you're Uncle Kage, Uncle Kage. I do the same thing. Okay, sit. Talk to me. Because, I'm not a god. I'm not a prophet. I'm very flattered. Thank you. Thank you so much for treating me like this, but you don't need to me. I'm a broken down, wrinkly old guy who's probably too perverted for his own good. But the very, very fact that you are so happy to want to talk to me makes my day. Who the hell am I to take that happiness away from you? If it makes you so happy to sit down and talk to me, then I'm going to do it. That's the lesson that I took from Isaac Asimov 40 fucking years ago, and I very much hope to carry that lesson with me to my dying day, which might be soon, I don't know, but we shall see.
Yeah, you're not allowed. We need you, old guy. Cheers.
I have no glass.
Oh, man. I do owe you one. You still are one of the causes for me meeting my celebrity crush, you monster. I got to. You gave up your seat to let me go into the front row with Duke Nukem.
Oh!
At Youmacon.
Yes.
Okay, it was more than that.
I know it was more than that.
I'm going to step on your story. We're talking
Please
John
do.
St. John.
Hey, thank you. I'm a little inebriated. I couldn't remember his name.
I was a guest at Youmacon with John St. John, who is the voice of Duke Nukem. Now, John is an incredible, absolutely indescribably cool guy. And by cool, I don't mean aloof and everything. I mean, let's get drunk together and throw up on each other and give each other blowjobs kind of cool guy. That's what I mean. John St. John is a legend in the voice actor and the gaming community. And I got to know John because he and I were both guests at Youmacon, and I saw this man. I said, excuse me, John, I understand you like tequila. And John said,
Oh, yes, I am Duke Nukem. Yes, tequila's cool, baby.
and I said, do you see the big Jewish-looking guy with the top hat over there? Go talk to him. And that's all I said. Alkali, you can take it from there.
So that convention was the first time I was invited outside of the furry fandom. I was invited to be a guest at Youmacon, an anime convention. And I will love this one because you and I were backstage with Lord Pandez, actually, all three of us.
Lord Pandez!
Which, by the way, if you did not see his tweet, he, for Christmas, got himself a lordship. He is actually Lord Pandez now.
What?
So, yeah. No, it's legit. Dude, you can do shit like that.
That's great.
So, cheers to Lord Pandez. We love you, buddy. So the three of us were backstage, and right beforehand, they had a handler tell us, okay, you're all going to be going up as representatives of the furry community. We said, okay, because, we don't want to rock the boat. And then all of a sudden, they threw us up there one at a time. And you had told me that this gentleman liked tequila. So I realized since I was up there by myself and John Saint fucking John was talking to me and he brought up tequila in their book, what do you call it? The programming guide. They had me write a bio about myself, and I didn't know what to write. So I wrote the story of myself writing the bio with the final line of, and if you really want to know him, read the first letter of every sentence. It's spelled out, I like tequila. The son of a bitch read my bio. He got it. Which, by the way, it's bio. I just throw shit into bio. The nonsense I put in bios. The son of a bitch got me on stage and brought up the tequila and brought up my bio. And I realized in my top pocket was my nicest Blanco tequila. And in my bottom pocket was a collapsible glass, which I was able to pull out and share tequila with John St. John. Now, in your story, you lost it, and I appreciate that, because in my mind, all I thought of was, I'm sharing a tequila with you. But I have been performing on stage, thanks to you, for some time now, and I tried to regain I spilled tequila all over myself, pouring the man a glass, and that night, Uncle Kage, who was tired, who was kind of done, who didn't want to see what I saw, gave me his seat at the Youmacon panel led by John St. John, which was a combination of Double Dare and porn. At one point, he was announcing a contest where people had vibrators on tables trying to shift the table while it shimmied it down into a bucket that their girlfriend or significant other was holding. It was magical. I turned to the young female next to me, dying laughing, her with the best seat in the house, and told her how much fun I was having. And she goes, yeah, I have to see this all the time. That's my dad. And pointed to John St. John. I'm sitting next to his daughter talking about vibrator races. Fine. We finish the panel. The gentleman is on cloud nine, as most performers are after a well-run panel. And his daughter brings me up to him and says, I think this guy smokes weed. John looked at me and said, do you have weed? And I said what any red-blooded American Chicagoan would. I said, yes. And we spent the night drinking and getting high, and I have never been more starstruck in my life. Thank you for that, Sam. He and I still converse on Twitter from now and again on private messages, and I just appreciate it. God, I want him at First Squared.
Okay.
I'm just seeing a picture of Duke Nukem. Where's the goddamn ferret? I got to go down my weed.
Tell me that you can't hear the voice of Duke Nukem in those games and not know that he smokes pot.
There's a ferret with lots of booze and drugs.
Shake it, baby.
He's got the good shit.
So,
Did.
okay, here is the bottom line. Guys, voice actors, comedians, actors, writers, celebrities, popufers, yay. In the end, we're still people. We have our friends. We have our things we like. That's one of the great things about furry fandom. It's like, ooh, that's a popufer. Ooh, that's a celebrity. Just come up and talk to us, for Christ's sake. That's what we're here for. Please don't treat us like gods of Olympics. Okay, yeah, oh, wonderful, it feels so great, but just treat us like folks that you want to hang out with, and that's all we ask for.
You know, one of my best friends, I think you know the term convention friend. We live too far away to ever actually see each other, but at conventions, it's always good to see him. Came from a restroom at a convention who I will not name, when the gentleman came up to me and said, "Hey, dude, are you selling?" His friend said, "Dude, that's the director of finance." And I quote, he said, "That means he probably knows where to get it cheap." Dude, just talk to us, please. We love you so much. We love you so much.
I'm going to defer this to my lawyer who is in the channel at this point. My lawyer who just said, and I quote, "Speak for yourself. I am a trans-dimensional piece of toast."
Oh, toast.
Hey, Sam, let's go back in the Wayback Machine. Do you remember going up onto stage right beforehand at Anthrocon? We're about to do the comedy hour, the charity show, and telling that gentleman, "Hey, we'd love for you to come up for about 15 minutes. And him saying, "No, I have nothing to say."
I'm sorry, who was that?
That was Boozy at Anthrocon about, 4 or 5 years ago?
I've no memory of that. I'm sorry.
I think
Carry on, Alkali. I don't remember it. The same man who is saying, "I am toast right now."
He is a burnt piece of transgalactic toast.
Transdimensional, thank you very much.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Boozy, I have nothing to say. I just say it loudly is wonderful. You know, I'm going to share a quick story with you guys. 4X games, i.e. Civilization, Stellaris, which is what we were playing, any kind of game like that, usually depends on understanding the game, knowing the game. But last night, I played this game with Boozy and a group of my friends, and he, playing the game for the first time, did not blink at the giant menu in front of him. He did not balk at the millions of choices. He built the biggest army in the game, and a person who is playing the game for the first time against people who have 2,000 hours of playing is in first place right now because he said, "How big of a battleship can I make?" I love you, Boozy.
Do some weird shit.
Yeah.
There is an evil voice in my head.
Uh-oh.
The evil voice in my head is saying I should send Boozy's phone number to Grandma Kage right now and then log off and go to bed. That's the evil voice.
Uh-oh. So we have a rule, and we mentioned this rule at the beginning of a lot of, so this is your first FurCon. If somebody tells you to go to bed that you trust, you should go to bed. Sam, are we calling it?
Okay. Let me ask you the question. What are you saying? Are you saying it's time to call it?
Mm-hmm. I'm asking if you're saying it's time to call it.
No, I'm asking if you're saying it's time to call it.
I am having a blast.
Okay, all right. Somebody is not trying to say what they want to say. Somebody is trying to say that it's high time the stream ended. I'll tell you what. Eastern Standard Time, it is now 9:52 p.m. What do we say at the top of the hour? 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we say that the stream is done.
I think that's a great idea.
All right.
And what horrible harm, what calamity of humanitarian proportions would befall if I were to send a note to Grandma Kage saying you should call Boozy's phone number right now?
I think this needs to happen. It also needs to go on a certain Skype call.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I, of course, would not share the phone number of my lawyer with, but she okay, they're probably already on speed dial. What the hell am I talking about? They're probably already texting back and forth as we speak. I don't know what the hell I'm trying to make this. Fuck that shit. Okay, all right.
Here's Scott. You know what? We've got 7 minutes left. I'm going to point out a tweet by Veet because I think Veet is speaking for a lot of us.
Beat who?
Veet O to Dragon.
Oh, right, yes.
Thank you for the comedy with everything that's been going on lately. I need the laugh. Life has been shit lately. Sam, what's our message out there? Sam, Xander, Alkali, that's me.
I have first one message for you.
Oh, please.
Old
please.
man.
Oh, I'm old.
Just because there's an S symbol doesn't make it a tweet. For fuck's sake,
Did
dude.
I say tweet?
You said tweet.
I love you too.
Holy shit. There's a tweet on the screen.
There's a tweet on the screen.
Get my carrier pigeon. I need to send a tweet to your son.
Holy shit, Kage, can we get carrier pigeons? I want to commute. You would be as responsive as you are now. And me, it's the same.
Fuck
if
yeah.
we carrier pigeon to each other, I think it would work.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, what were we talking about again?
I lost track 4 topics ago. So we're going to go back with somebody is saying about how rough, which obviously is true, how rough it's been lately. What are our words of encouragement? Let's end this show on the positive note that you taught me to end shows on.
Oh, okay, you want a positive note? I'll give you a positive note. Ladies and gentlemen, what is today? This is the 15th? No, the 9th. This is the 9th of January of 2021. If you're looking at this years in the future, you can look at your history books. All sorts of shit happened this week.
Sure did.
Yes. Shit happened. Oh my God, did shit happen. But you know what? The shit happened, and that's a matter of history, and that is incontrovertible. But in this world right here, this little tiny bubble of humor, what is the role of the clown since time immemorial? The role of the clown has been to embrace the populace in times of stress, in times of sorrow, in times of uncertainty, and say, listen, shit's happening out there, and it's going to keep happening. But for right now, for these few moments, us clowns are going to use our collective talents to give you the opportunity just for a little bit to forget about that shit. It's gonna be there when we're done, and that's fine. But for right now, join us clowns, us idiots, and let us help you forget that the world is shit just for a few moments. Because that, since human beings first invented imagination, has been the role of the clown. Since time immemorial, my friends, Xander, Alkali, Boozy, Tien, all these folks out here, our role tonight is to take you in our arms and say, all the shit that's happening out there, it's going to keep happening whether you're thinking about it or not. So just for a little bit of time, let's not think about it. Join us in this insane, crazy little world of ours. Let us Let us make you laugh. Let us make you happy. Let us make you relaxed for just a few moments. Is it going to change the shit that's happening out there? No, it's not. Is it going to change your ability to deal with the shit that's happening out there? We can only hope, because that's what we're here for. Please tell us if we were successful in our endeavors to help you deal with the shit that the world is here to deliver. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Alkali, Mr. Xander, remotely, Mr. Boozy, Mr. Tianlong, please accept from your clowns tonight our earnest hope, our absolutely earnest hope, that if even for a few moments we gave you the opportunity to forget about what the world has to offer, if we gave you the opportunity to sit back and laugh and relax and enjoy life, then our collective purposes as clowns has been fulfilled tonight. And we can only hope that we have been successful even to the smallest iota. If we have, then our purposes as clowns tonight has been fulfilled. And we thank you very much for the opportunity to give you the chance to laugh in a world where there are very, very limited chances to laugh. Oh,
Cheers.
fuck, somebody has to fucking write that down. That was goddamn profound shit. Somebody fucking write that down. I'm not going to read.
Grandpa,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The internet wrote it down. I have good
shit.
news.
That was amazing.
internet
Oh,
wrote
my
it
God.
down.
That was
swear to
fucking
God.
amazing.
That was so
Jesus
good.
Christ.
I mean, and then everyone was crying, and the war stopped. It was amazing. Oh, capitalism collapsed,
It
and we
is
all
fucking
just
great.
starved.
It is. Okay, and I wasn't reading. I was not reading. Did you notice? My eyes. I was not reading from this shit. I was not reading from a script. I was just saying that I wasn't reading this shit.
I love you.
Okay, you saw that I was not reading. Okay.
Mark, you just got back from the bathroom. You missed art. Like Picasso of speeches over here cut off his ear and threw it into your soul. That's what happened. It's just
Okay,
right
guys.
into your soul.
Fucking art.
It's just fucking art.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
guess
you
what?
know, you have to say it drunker. Say
Jackson
it drunker.
Pollock. It's
Fucking-
just like fucking art.
fucking
Hey,
art.
hey.
Sorry.
Bottle's empty
no.
and time is out.
Ooh. That's fair.
Art.
Art.
Guess what? It's
Jackson Pollock is
time
fucking
to, as the Germans say, wir muss Oscar fuck.
Yeah, wir muss also fuck you too.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Wir sind gonna Oscar fuck jetzt. So, okay, I would at this point normally make some flowery about my host, but guys, say your good nights, shall we?
Good night, everyone. Thanks for being. Thank you for having us. Seriously, thank you, Kage.
Dude, thank you so much for this. It means the world to me, to your audience, to the wonderful people out there, to the furry fandom.
Cheers.
I don't even know what to say. Yeah. Cheers.
Good night, everyone.
And thank you to all the folks who stayed up tonight to watch us, these idiots who are here to make you laugh. If you laughed, then okay, great. We accomplished what we set out for. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Alkali Bismuth and his compatriot Xander the Blue. I am Uncle Kage, and this has been an incredible evening. Lord knows that this has been a very, very eventful week here in the United States, but I want to hope that, decades and centuries and millennia and minutes and hours from now, maybe at some point, and this is a private little fantasy of mine, maybe at some point, years from now, when all of this no longer is of consequence, I am hoping that some old person will tap a grandchild or some young person on the shoulder and say, let me show you something. Let me show this old shit to you. Because back in these dark, confused days, this was something that I needed. Okay, if that happens,
cheers.
Then okay, ladies and gentlemen and others, my life has been fulfilled. So, my co-hosts, my amazing guests tonight, all I can say is thank you, good night, and God bless.
Love you, buddy.
Good night.
Thanks, chat.